Neva.
Neva, not never. I heard her say it. Neva. Boo, boo, boo. You start. Not tonight, Looney Poo. Not in the bloody mood now. Wish I was a Boda fan. Fucking Austin. Look at that, beautiful. Don't you start twisting on me. Come on, be nice. Play nice, please. Adventure mode. Play the game as a classic adventure game. Story mode. Play the game focusing on the narrative without death. Just the slider until both sides of the image are barely visible. I can't see the left at all. So we'll go there. Creative director Conrad Rosé. Producer and programmer Roger Mendoza. Technical director Adrian Cuevas. Music by Berlinist. Published by Devolver. A game by Nomada Studio. Are we getting a Bambi opening? Because I only saw little doggo. She's even got antlers. Kind of. You did it again. Marie, they did it again. I know, I've seen the goals. I can't believe it. You're going to win the Champions League. Yeah. At City, Atletico, Inter. I mean, you got to go to their gaff for the second leg, but you got a 2-goal lead now. Unbelievable what that team is doing. We might need your manager at the end of the season. And a couple of them players. Because we lost tonight. Well, we didn't lose. It feels like a loss. We drew with bottom of the league, Wolves. I mean, if they fucking bottle this league this year, I'll throw my Arsenal shirt away and buy a Bodo shirt, I think. I'll buy a Bodo shirt. We were 2-0 up to bottom of the league. And we've drawn 2 each. So I'm going to take solace in your happiness rather than be miserable about it. Although I've just started a new game and it starts with a Bambi death. I mean...
Neva!
Come on, Neva. You got to cheer me up. You and Marie. We've got to hope now that Man City drop points at the weekend. Or they're going to be 1 point behind us. No, 2 points behind us. Oh, they're actually letting me go left. I didn't think they would. So I presume most people ran to the right. Okay, they're not. Oh, get a little bit of food there, mate. It's a bit more. Right, I've got a roll.
Neva!
I can call Neva with triangle. Brustad Fetz? I didn't. Who's Brustad Fetz? I don't know who that is. Is that your manager? Oh, the first one then he must have been, right? Because the second two were them two that have been scoring all through the tournament, isn't it? Haag and Hoag, was it? Haag and Hoag. I know I got the name wrong last time, but... We'll just call him Double H. Right. Did I see the celebration? I watched the goal. It was a lovely team goal, wasn't it? I think. What did he do? We'll watch it again. When I finish playing this, if you're still here, I'll watch it again if you remind me.
Neva.
Gorgeous looking game. Ah! Come on. Do it together. Wait. Let me go first. Come. Come on, you can do it.
Neva.
Come on, Neva. Yes! Okay. Or boy, I don't know. Whoever you may be.
Neva. Neva.
This game's gonna make me cry. I can already tell by the music. Lunateers? Hello, Mr. Stork, whatever you are. Not storks, what are these called? Not gannets, these are called... I know the name of these birds. Never? Wait there. Come on, you.
Neva.
She's too distracted. No! Okay, they just teach me that sometimes you have to go back and go high. That we're going down anyway. Hey Sky, it does. I don't know if you ever heard of its predecessor, Gris, or Gris, G-R-I-S. I say predecessor, same developers. I bloody love that one. So I'm thinking I'm gonna bloody love this one too. Played it around the same time I played Celeste. They were both games just on PS Plus that I'd never heard of, and I fucking love both of them so much. It's my favourite thing about PS Plus. You just end up trying games and finding games that you never would normally have seen or looked at or known about. What Remains of Edith Finch was another one that I found through PS Plus, which is one of my all-time favourites. But yeah, I was just saying, it looks pretty chill, but I know it's going to make me cry at some point. What's the matter, Neva? I know this killed our friend, didn't it? Come on. It's okay. Break the darkness together.
Neva.
Never.
Neva?
Ah! You fucking cocksuckers! No! Okay, mate.
Neva?
Where are you? Do you run ahead? Yeah. Goddamn dog alone. Look, she's scared. Come here, baby. Okay. Protect you. Might play Gree again after this. I only played it the once.
Neva.
They look like Pathologic 2. They reminded me of. And also, isn't there a character that looks like them in one of the Miyazaki films? Yeah, look, the Pathologic 2 guy. One of the Studio Ghibli films as well, I think. Got pictures like this. They're eating the life. They shall not have it, I say. They shall not have it. Shit, that's damage. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Can't fight it. Can't touch it. Too thick. Stay there, mate. There you go. It can be some of my favourite games. Like I said, I was just talking about the previous game from these guys. And Celeste, two of my favourites. I hope you're well, Whisper. Fucker. Leave my doggo alone! Where's the doggo gone? Neva! a camera up there because I've just realised I was right at the edge of the screen and you might not have been able to see what was happening. You're having boiled carrots and potatoes. Boring, man. What are you boiling them for? Well, boil them at first, maybe, to cook them, then roast them in some butter if you've got some, or some honey, or some rosemary for the potatoes. Jazz that up, man. It's like 1970. Hey, you okay? Oh, she's hiding here, look. She's okay. Protect her. You better not fucking kill this dog, honestly. A little bit mad if they do. I fucking thought you... I thought you might turn up tonight. And Villa have been fucking dropping points recently. Man's nowhere to be seen. Yeah. Last few weeks when Villa have been fucking a bit dodgy here and there. Maybe dropping out of that top 5 race. Nowhere to be seen. Arsenal have a bit of a stumble. Man's in here. You're not hooking me in, Ozzy. You're not hooking me in. I'm a Bodo fan now anyway. Bodo Glimps, mate. They're my new team, yeah? Marie and Pedestrian. They're Bodo fans. So I'm joining them. In Norway. Fuck the Premier League, mate. It's overrated. Up the Wolves. Fucking Villa fan saying that. Oh, mate. Come on. I know you're trolling a Villa fan saying that. They won again. They beat Milan 3-1. They beat Inter 3-1, bro. That's Man City they dealt with. Atletico Madrid, those two teams to get through, and now they've just battered Milan, Inter Milan tonight 3-1. Some banger goals as well. We might need their manager and a couple of their players. Yeah. Their season's over as well. Their season's been over for like a month or two now, I think. It's mad. I'm starting to love that team. Them and Wrexham are my new second teams. I watched that whole This Is Wrexham documentary series. Fucking brilliant stuff. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know if you've got Disney Plus or not. It's on Disney Plus if you have. Or... Yeah. So their season's been over for months and they're still doing it, man. Oh, the Wrexham thing. Fucking great, wasn't it? Bro, if they make it up this season, if they do it again, 4 in a row, that'd be crazy. I think they're one place off the playoffs at the moment. They got Chelsea in the fucking... Yeah, fairy tale, absolutely. It's a fairy tale of football. Fairy tale in the UK, to be fair. Or even just... It's a football fairy tale. Big up Deadpool and Rob McElhenney. Yeah, same. I've been a big fan of Always Sunny in Philadelphia for a few years now. Probably my favourite ever comedy now, to be fair. And everyone loves Ryan Reynolds. What, in terms of the end of the season? I think we're still going to do it. I think we're still going to win the Prem. Because I think Man City are going to drop a load of points as well. But we've got to get our arses. We've got to sort ourselves out, man, soon. The Brentford one I wasn't too bothered about, because Brentford have been really good this season. And they've 2 points from all the top teams, I think. But this one stings, man. Bottom of the league. 2-0 up. I'll be honest though, well, I'm not going to moan about referees, but how that guy hasn't been sent off just before they scored their second is beyond me. One of their guys has fucking walked up, well, isn't even looking at the ball, looked straight at Gabriel Jesus, shouldered him right in the fucking nose and mouth. He was on a yellow card. He should have been sent. Like I say, I'm not making excuses or anything, but they played pretty dirty tonight, Wolves. I mean, you're not going to blame them, I guess, in their position, but they were diving all over the place, crying about barely getting touched, and then going through our players, like. But again, I don't want to blame referees against bottom of the league. It sounds ridiculous, so we should have won. End of. But I've just got a feeling we're still going to do it this season. I think Man City have got Newcastle in it at the weekend. We got Tottenham. We'll beat Tottenham 100%. So come on, Newcastle. They've won 6-1 tonight. So hopefully they're feeling confident. Paying attention. I can only dodge these. I can't break these. They're too thick. For Tottenham, things that don't work for Tottenham, mate. It's Tottenham, innit? Lads, it's Tottenham. Igor Tudor, never fucking heard of him, a Jew. Run, Neva. Apparently, like, he's a bit of an emergency guy. He came in at Juventus, kept them up or something. Bro, if we lose to Spurs, fuck, you know what, lock it off. I won't be able to stream for a week. To be fair, pisser, innit? Very funny. He's the only Tottenham fucking content creator I can watch. He's one of the best football content creators, man. Guy's hilarious. His wordplay is fucking brilliant. Hey, DNL! Holy son. Wait! Back for my doggo. Neva! Oh, it's still, there's still some there. Must have to get another one. Yeah, to now. Not tomorrow, not tonight, to now. Oh, I've got to go back. But there was just more. Or maybe we have to go to the left. How are you, DNL? You good, mate? Down here, maybe? No. There it is. This way. Didn't see that one. Right. Can we get this one? Oh wait, I can dodge through that. And then hit it. Get out of here, man. Release my Neva. Okay, mate. I'm here. Cuddles. Minus 45 degrees Celsius. Holy fuck. I'm never moaning about the cold again, DNL. You know it. Ever. Holy shit. Stay safe, mate. Might be similar for Marie. Marie's up in Norway. How cold is it there? Can't be that cold, can it? They wouldn't be playing football. Yes. Little Neva. We've got to protect each other. Her mama died at the beginning, like Bambi. So it's just us two. We've got each other's backs. No, I've got new cat slippers. So we ordered some black ones, but they came grey. So we got new grey ones. They almost look like a mouse. But they are new. He's a Tottenham Hotspur content creator, on YouTube. He's one of the biggest football creators on there. I saw that, but I didn't see it. I'm not going down until they do the move. Look at that. Beautiful. In it. Stay safe, DNL. No, they won't. Well, they fuck. Hopefully they'll go down. We don't want them to rise. We want them to fall into the championship. It could still happen, to be fair. Apparently this guy plays free at the back. It's been 0 degrees here for a couple of days. We have the Gulf Stream, right? Oh, Ozzy, you'd have fucking enjoyed it here for the past like week or so. I'm going through old Crimewatch. I'm going through every episode of Crimewatch UK from 1984 up as far as it goes. We're on 1986 at the moment, but some reminiscing, man, of back olden days, about our childhoods and that. But yeah, I'll be watching that. I don't know if you'll still be awake or not, but when I finish this, do sleep well. Hey DNL, what's this about the Canadian curling team, bro? Cheating. I've seen the videos of him cheating at the Olympics. Jill Dando, and they locked Barry George up, wrongly convicted. We've seen quite a few famous cases already. The railway murders, Robert Black, Colin Pitchfork. But Dando's not on yet. Yeah, it wasn't him though, he didn't do it. They had to release him and give him a shitload of compo. Some dodgy policing went on there, man. We watched one last night where they picked on another kid. In fact, we've seen, if you include Barry George, that's 3 people with learning difficulties that the police pressed and basically got false confessions from. We watched one last night or the night before last. Last night I fell asleep. Yeah, there's a lot of theories around Jill Dando's death. I fucking fell asleep on stream last night. It was a pisser. Yeah, this guy we watched last night, he'd done 38 years. They only released him a couple of years ago, 2023. He was sent down in 1986. Or 87 or 85, somewhere around here. No DNA, see? Where we got to last night, DNA's just starting to come into the episodes. They're just starting to discover DNA evidence and stuff, being able to use it scientifically. But it's in its infancy. Yeah. That's exactly what they do. Oh shit. I can get that flower. I can get it. Luna Tears, mate. Giz it. Fuck, I keep not seeing these. I keep just thinking they're part of the foreground. It's crazy seeing some of like the technology and stuff. Like obviously nobody had mobile phones back then, so whenever there's an emergency, people have to run off and find a phone box and shit. It's fucking wild. Oosh. Oosh.
Neva.
Oh, there's a bad guy over there. I don't think I can reach him then. Oh, I must be able to, or he wouldn't be there, right? Must be able to reach him. Ah, maybe not. Maybe we have to get him later. In it. Even if we just look at computer games, man. Growing up, the best flight sim I could play was probably, I mean, I was 14 at this time. F-18 Interceptor on the Amiga. Before that, I guess if we want to go, we could say Elite on the Spectrum. And now, I'm fucking playing this in VR. You haven't seen this game yet, bro. Let me show you this clip. Now I'm playing fucking this in the actual world. We've come a long way, baby. We've come a long way. Oh shit. Hang on. There we go. Oh, hit to interact. I didn't see this. Ah, that's how you get in. Give you a song? What do you mean? Oh no. My sound's my sound's gone off. It's delayed. It did this before, I remember. How did I fix this? The sound's delayed now. Right, let me try changing my headphones over. Fuck. That happened a few weeks back. Can't remember how or why. Wait man, I've got to sort this out. Stop asking me for songs for a minute. Because my sound's fucking delayed by about 2 seconds. fixed this a while back. I can't remember how I did it. Why has it done that? Let me just check if it's delayed on YouTube as well. That's working fine. That was on. Beat on time. This is off. I'm hearing it now. So I hit it. There's the sound. Like 3 seconds maybe. Fuck! I might have to turn the game off. Just hang on, man, because I'm stressing. Just give me a sec, bro. I think it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. Alright, so just turn the game off and on again. There's a voice that keeps on calling me.
Neva.
Down the road, that's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, I just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. So if you wanna stay with me for a while, just hit the track and don't look back, that's hobo style. There you go. I got a little dog with me, littlest hobo, you can have that. And you can like it. Game's fucking beautiful, man. Yeah, tit. He's so far behind because he's on YouTube. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Ah! I'm scared of you, mate. Run for it, Marty! God damn it! he had that move. Get your ass down, man. It's that Shadow of the Colossus. I get to do the final blow. Never. She's grown up. She's grown up. And she can phase, it looks like. Got her antlers. Like a mama. What's the matter? What's the matter? Don't be... Oh, don't start that.
Neva.
Why are you coughing? Why is the tar on the floor? Got all the dead monsters. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's still angry because they killed her mum. Oh look, she can hop across now. Bigger jumps.
Neva.
Like bounce in the air like me a little bit. Okay, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. I had one just before we started, but I'll get another one in about 50 minutes. Play this for about 2 hours, because I think this is about 4 hours long. The game has started last night about 4 hours long. So I'm going to play the rest of that one tomorrow. And then the rest of this one on Friday. Oh, Freedom Friday though. I might play it early on Friday before we go trucking. So I'll get my strike mug in about 50 minutes when we switch over to Crimewatch. Get your tea and biscuits ready. I think we're entering 1987 tonight. I think we're at the end of 86, so... Yeah, I fucking fell asleep on stream last night. For about 10 minutes. You see me like that. And my head just going... I was absolutely pooped. But I had a good kip today, so... I'll be up all night. About that high. Bring what up? I'll show you, man. It's on fucking last night's live, so... Yeah, I was bollocks. I was tired when I started, and then I played this game called Season, A Letter from the Future, and it was really chill. And I had a lot of reading it. Whenever I have to do a lot of reading, it always makes me more tired. I think I got through about 2 episodes of Crimewatch and fell asleep on the 3rd one. Game's fucking beautiful, man. It's like a picture. Oh! I didn't see him.
Neva.
Getting never-ending story vibes in this game as well. The darkness, the sadness, the sorrow, whatever it's called. Coming in and just tearing the world apart. Ah! Impatience. Yeah. Hits and fanny. Oh, there is. Oh. Hey! Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Neva! Okay, you okay, okay.
Neva.
Okay, now I want to bloody check the other way. Okay, we'll forget it. It'll only be on those flowers if there is something. Yeah, one hand clapping. I thought that myself near the beginning, but it's mostly just reminds me of the first game of these that I played. Gree. Oh, I've probably just done that thing again now where my bloody... How long ago did I play that? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, this was Gree. Back when I was on PS5 only. Whisper was still here. A potential, albeit temporary stream. What was going on here? Oh, Ozzy was there. Oh, was this just before Mark passed away? I've got a message from Ozzy here. It says, brother, I just listened to this stream. I wanted to say I'm thinking of you and your family. Be there for your mum and stay... This must have been just after Mark died. Thank you, brother. Very kind of you. Your words are much appreciated. Unfortunately, Mark passed away on the 31st. Oh my God. Bro. 5 years. It's flown by. Ozzy, sorry to hear about Mark, mate. I can't imagine how tough it's been for you and your family, especially your mum. You're a good guy, and I know you'll be the strong shoulder she needs. Love to your family, my old friend. Big up, Ozzy, man. Looking after me back then. That's a bit weird. So yeah, he must have passed away a few days after this stream, I imagine. That's what, yeah. Anyway. Big up Mark, man. But yeah, that's the game it reminds me of the most. Agree. Which is now got a bit more of a poignant meaning to it for me, I guess. I know you will, mate. I know you will. Same the other way, bro. You and the fam ever need anything, you know where I am. Glad to hear it. It's one of the really cool things about, in fact it might be the best thing about streaming. Like a lot of people have said that over the years. Well, I say a lot, you know, enough people for me to think it's a lot. Just being here and having us all together sometimes can be very helpful for lots of different reasons. Having somewhere to be is enough sometimes, right? Where you can just go, get away, be amongst friendly people. Hey, come on. Come on. Yeah, I've been blessed, me, over the years that 99.9% of the people that have ever been here have all been just wonderful. And some we don't see anymore, and some we might never see again. And some drop back in after years of being away. we remember them all. I think there's a little secret here. Yeah, obviously those white flowers are secrets. The lunar tears. Kind of want to get them just because they're like lunar tears, but I don't know if I'm going to be bothered. A little bit like the strawberries, was it, on Celeste? Sort of optionals. There we go. You love your tennis shoe, innit? Oh, right, so we've got to like the other one somehow. And then come back. Okay, tough boss. Mate, I was forged in the fires of FromSoft. Think you can beat me? Get out of here. Hits. Bro, you think I can afford to go Wimbledon? Costs an arm and a bloody leg, mate. You got no chance seeing me there. Absolutely no chance. Yeah, I've got to go around now, haven't I? Fuck. about that. I'll have to start streaming top spin or something and become... Oh! Alright, it's got a bit trickier. Ah, you mother... I'm gonna die! Alright, this just got tricky. Sweaty palms. Right, I need to watch out for that wing blast. The big blow around the ground, I can see that coming. Wing blast from getting hit by too much. Oh! Got to watch them both at the same time. Yeah, this is sweaty. We need to get sweaty. We need to sit up properly. Got to sit up properly for this one. Stop moving. Mic on. That's not stopping moving, mate. Thank you. Alright, lock in. Concentrate on one, forget the other one. Keep your eye on it for its moves, but that's it. Stay left. Yo, who did that? Oh, this is hard. This is hard. I might get stuck here for a while. It's hard to watch them both. No! Fucking fell down. Joust. I think I've played that. Is that Is that the little sword fight game? They made a sequel to it where you can have 2 players in. Or am I thinking of something else? Should stay away, not be as aggressive. Fucking bullshit! I've got to be aggressive now, get my HP back. Nearly there, nearly there. No! Joust was riding the big bird, egg spawned on platforms. Oh, old school, like fucking 8-bit game. I remember that. No, I know what you mean. It was like a fucking Spectrum, Commodore, maybe even NES. What am I thinking of then? What's that one that was relatively new with the way you walk? With the sword and there's always another guy comes in and tries. Yeah, I've got this, man. I've got this. Oh shit, that means bullshit. Eat my shorts, mate, yeah? Come here, you. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. There you go, we got it. I just needed that tough love. Never in doubt. Was a little bit. Right, I think we've got to go back, right? Because both of those things will be lit up now, I think. Not sure. Yeah, just a little bit of self-doubt. Yeah, they're both lit up now. But I don't know if that's what I wanted to do or not. Probably not. Oh, get on it, get on it, get on it. Maybe. Oh no, okay, I get it. I've gone too late. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. The timed thing. Oh shit, I should have been on that. Get on it. Get on it. Quick. No! Dog's like, yeah, you sort this out. I got nothing to do with this bit. Ooh, what's in? Neva! Right, we won't get through another stage in 15 minutes, so let's call it there. Actually, it's not the end of the stage, because the end of the stage is more chapter 2, wasn't it? This might be a boss fight. Because this is not fall, we look like we're heading into winter here. Sound's off again, I didn't realise. So it's when I, for some reason, it's when I changed to PC profile. Alright. Oh, the nothing got him. Is that what they called? Is that what they called it in the Never Ending Story? The nothing. Have I gone the wrong frigging way? Yeah, I think we were supposed to be going with the animals, mate. Come on, this way. Oh no. Okay. Dodge it when it's running, wait till it stops, kill the mantong.
Neva.
Never.
Neva.
You're scared. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, she's sad. Because the other creature was killed. Probably reminds her of her mum. Oh, look at that big one in the background. I didn't even notice that. That's what you get when you got a 60-inch TV. You're looking at the bottom. Look up sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. Ozzy, I'll tell you what's been funny, mate. During these crime watches, the photo fits. We've had Beavis and Butthead, fucking Rodney and Dalboy, like together. Rodney and Dalboy were a pisser. Look just fucking like him. I wish I wrote down which episode it was so I could show you. Julian Clary. They're nuts. Some of them are quite good, and some of them are like just really amateurish drawings, like kids' drawings and that. Is the sound unsynced for you as well on the stream? Or is it just for me? Well, let me do a move. I'm going to jump in the air and do a move. Here! That's when I did the move. I heard it a little bit after. Do the move. Now I hear it. Right, we'll leave it here anyway. This is clearly a save point. Right, once it lit up. Right, we're gonna leave it here. Yes, bro. I was just going on to it now, Alpha. Perfect timing for you, mate. Because you're probably not interested in a game like that. Yeah, I fucking fell asleep last night. I'll show you the bastard clip, huh? While I have a cup of tea, I'll show you me falling asleep. Oh, that's a great thumbnail that YouTube's chosen there for that one. Got Luna on my shoulders. My little Neva. I know you have. I'm showing Ozzy and Sky and Marie if they're still here. And then I'm going to watch that thingy quickly as well. Oh, there we go. I'm off. I'm off here already. So when was I awake? I put my head down there. 4:11. And then I wake up there about 4:19. I was gone for a good 5 or 6 minutes, I think. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Alpha, were you here then? I didn't think you were here last night. Why not big? Oh, it's because it's last night's. I'm not watching tonight's. You know what? Is there any way you find that? I need to find that fucking. Also, Alpha. Iffy, Toadie calls it Crimewatch meta as well. Why meta? Why is it a meta? Why is it the Crimewatch meta? And not just Crimewatch watch along? You know how I can find it? If we let's start Jan. You know what? It was only a couple of nights ago. Let's go with 85 November. We'll start there. I can just quickly look through the comments because somebody put the comment in, Dalboy and Rodney, and I'll see my thumbs up on it if I just look quickly for a white thumbs up. Oh, it's not that one. December 85. That copper at 2138 is my dad. That's a bit mad, isn't it? I mean, it should be the top rated fucking comment, to be honest. The Dalboy and Rodney one. It was a pisser. January 86. That's the Julian Clary one. Look, Julian Clary. Well, it was way before that. It was way before that. I know that. So we know now we can go backwards instead. So Julian Clary is January 86. We did in November. I'm looking for time. I'm looking for time codes. And a thumbs up. Okay, I didn't scroll this far. I remember not scroll. I remember I scrolled quite far, but not that far. Wait, Rodney Trotter. Oh, that's another one. Rodney's back on a different one. Rodney's appeared twice, mate. All right. So that was October. August. Okay, not that. What a plonker. July. Liam! Liam! How you doing, man? You got your fucking internet back. Nice to see you, bro. It's been a while. It's been a while. We've been watching Crimewatch for the past week or so. Every night. And I'm just trying to find this fucking photo fit of Dalboy and Rodney, man. Give me a second and we'll be back on it. We've just seen Julian Clary. Oh, yes, I will do, Marie. We'll have a quick look at that. Although I have to be careful on YouTube with that. But I want to see the celebration you're talking about. It's been a while. Dalboy and Rodney, here we go, 1307. That's a banger. All right, nice. Fucking Dal and Rodders, mate. The only thing was with it, right? They said the guy on the right was only 5'3", where the guy on the left was 5'10", so it didn't really work out. Even if they were really young, I think in the show Rodney's like, I think he said he's about 6 foot when he was 14 or something. So let me get my chocolate hobnobs, baby, chocolate hobnobs. And Crimewatch. I feel like I'm getting back in time, mate. Right, let me have a quick look at this, Maria. Right, we forgot the Birder. TNT Sports. Have to be careful, have to be careful. Because these will have my pants down. Oh, this is it. It's a great goal. Oh, that's why he wanted. When I saw him go over to the keeper, I fast forwarded it. He's either having or he's just had a baby. Very nice. Yeah, that's a pretty common celebration. That we've just had a baby celebration. Love it. I still like the third, guys. The Fortnite one. But yeah, they scored 3 great goals tonight. I mean, it's a fairy tale. Boda Glimt are the perfect example of a football miracle. Absolutely mad how good they are considering their surroundings. Imagine the scenes if they win the Champions League. You know what? If we can't win it, I want you to win it. But they've got some good players. The other 2 guys that scored, they scored some great goals against City and against Atletico. I feel sorry for them because they're probably going to lose their best players, right? But I hope they do really well. Well, listen, we've got to get them through first. Because I think they can play City again. If they go through, I'm not sure. Real Madrid or City, I think. Go Boda, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Sip a Cardi like it's your birthday. I mean, unfortunately, clubs like yours and Aussies are always gonna... Clubs like yours and Aussies are always going to lose their best players. Aussie's going to be on me for that one. For putting you in the same bracket. He knows I'm trolling now. Right. We're on Christmas. No, we did Christmas 86. We're in January. I don't remember seeing them puppies. Did we definitely watch that one? Yeah, I remember this blag at the end. Yeah, I ended it quickly. Right, we're in 87. Let's fucking go. 1987, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Haken ain't going anywhere. Our best player is a coach and our goalie anyway. Listen, that coach. Hold on tight. We'll pay him a shitload of money. No need. What's that, Trevor and Simon? No need. No need. Which Bond movie came out in 87? Living Daylights. It'll be awesome when Arteta gets it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. We're going to steal the coach. Living Daylights, wasn't it? Whisper? Or License to Kill, one of those two, I think. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nobody else said anything. There we go.
Police in Manchester have been processing calls about the armed raid on a Securical van in
That's probably a good thing for when I played the football.
One of the gang was disguised as a lollipop man. Well, as a result of the programme, detectives have so far only discovered where that school lollipop was stolen from. That despite a £10,000 reward.
Is it loud
for
enough?
information.
And we showed you how 2 women were
be
travelling
now.
around the country posing as DHSS officials and conning old people into
Living.
handing over their pension books. The investigators took over 150 calls and have been able to eliminate a number of suspects from their inquiries. In addition, they had several calls from people sensibly checking up on visitors who claimed to represent the DHSS. The police have been investigating various bogus officials, but so far they've
Quite
been
an
no
easy question,
arrests,
to be fair.
and the 2 culprits seem to be
Could only
lying
be
low
one of
at the
those two,
moment.
innit?
You may remember some holiday snaps of a man who was wanted in connection
there was
with a
no
series of
Connery-
cheque frauds.
no Roger
More than
Moore
20
ones
people
in the
rang
late
and
80s.
recognised him. As a direct result, a man has been arrested and charged with a number of offences,
And
including
Brosnan wants
conspiracy
till
to
the
handle
90s,
stolen
so-
cheques and grievous bodily harm.
2 months ago, we featured the case of a little boy from Lincoln who was befriended by a stranger and taken by train to Peterborough, where he was kept overnight. We showed a video of it, and 3 Crimewatch viewers recognised him and rang in. Yesterday, at Lincoln Crown Court, the man pleaded guilty to abducting the child. He was sentenced to 2 years in prison. The judge said he was being lenient because the boy wasn't harmed, but a 2-year sentence
you
would
would,
be a
Alpha.
discouragement to others.
Not even getting injured if you
may
get a
have seen in the
disease.
papers how Crimewatch helped to catch a man wanted for an armed robbery at a bank. According to 8 national dailies, the robber was watching Crimewatch in a pub, and a detective who was also in the bar recognised him and immediately arrested him. Well, it's a very good story. Unfortunately, it's not entirely true. The man was in a pub and he was spotted by 2 detectives, but it was sheer coincidence that they saw him on the night of the programme. In fact, neither he nor they had been watching Crimewatch. Shame on them.
Our first case tonight is a murder. John Gasper, a London restaurant manager, was killed just over 11 weeks ago.
Did I call you Alpha? Maybe. Don't know. Shush. Forgot to do Sue Cook's fit check. Hair's getting longer now, and she's also doing less with it. She's been having it wavy. Black cardigan over yellow shirt. Bit of a solemn month for Sue. She's not as fitted out as she normally is.
The manner of his death strongly suggests that somebody who knew him must have been involved in his killing. But tonight, detectives believe that viewers who may never have heard of John Gasper might be able to help discover who did kill him. Our reconstruction starts in the West End of London, where he worked. The Pizza
Sue Cook
Pomodoro
can
in
wear her
Beat
hair however
Street,
she wants,
London
man.
W1. It's on the north side of
She's
Soho,
earned it.
5 minutes from Regent Street, and it's busy from lunchtime till late at night. John Gasper had several partners, but as manager, he virtually lived in the place. It was a year since he'd started there, and literally hundreds of customers, particularly the women whom he made a special point of talking to, would remember his chat.
Particularly the women who he made a special point of talking to. Are the volume levels okay? Let me know. You can hear you can hear me. You can hear the TV show. Neither of us are too loud or too quiet.
And easy charm. John Gasper was something of
They're
an
good, thank you.
entrepreneur. During 1986, he'd been hoping to expand and had been looking for new businesses in London and beyond. He'd made inquiries in Hull and had recently visited properties in Taunton in Somerset. He used his Camden Town flat almost like a hotel. He rarely got home before 2 a.m. He'd bring a carton of milk from the restaurant for breakfast, the only meal he ever ate there. The flat was comfortable and secure. He never felt the need to double lock the door. If anyone wanted to get in,
And that's just reminding me of Ozzy. Remember at school we had them, what were they called? Chub locks. The chub lock. Was it chub? Chub lock. Double B. No, they were just, the ones we had were just round. They were like a round hole. But they had one of them things that you lifted up in front of it. And the key was like, all the keys were the same. They were just like this. With like grooves down them. Right? The chub key. You're like, yeah. They were just had like grooves to make them star shapes. And if you remember, do you remember how fucking Get Back? Do you remember how we used to open the doors? There was a way we found out. Well, I don't know who found it out, but it was well known at our school at least how you could fucking open them. Do you remember how? I remember. You took a big biro, right, and you pulled that middle bit out of it, the fucking ink tube. The big pen, there you go, he remembers. You fucking took the fucking... Didn't you take the bit out the middle and fold it in half and then put it in and then fucking turn it? Or am I misremembering? You did, right? You pulled the plastic bit out the middle, bent it in half, and put it in, and it would just open the fucking chub locks on all the doors like it was fucking banging.
They'd have to obtain a key.
Penny for the guy! Penny for the guy!
It's Wednesday, November
was
the
it.
5th,
It would hold sometimes,
5
yeah,
days before John Gasper died. In Kensington High Street, West London, is Banham's, the specialist locksmiths. Sometime that day, probably during the morning, an expensively dressed couple were waiting for
Proper
service.
shit locks, bro.
Other customers
All you
might
need is a
recall an
12p
argument
pen.
one of the salesmen was having with a man who couldn't prove his identity.
You can ring my solicitor.
No, we need to see some proof of ownership before we can re-register.
You can ring my estate agent.
The couple seemed uneasy and rather self-conscious. An expensive beige car, perhaps a Mercedes or a Daimler, was parked outside. Someone wanted a duplicate key to John Gasper's home.
Can I have a kick up, please?
I've been talking about them days quite a bit, obviously, because watching this, it just brings it all back, them
I'll
days.
just take the registration for you.
Your 80s and 90s.
The letter of authority with Mr. Gasper's signature on it was forged. But the man had one of Gasper's rate demands and his key. A second key was duly cut.
Here's the rates demand and the registration card. If you could ask Mr. Gasper to complete it in post of extras. And here's the keys.
5 days later, Monday the 10th of November, the day of John Gasper's death, Berwick Street Market in Soho. At about 5 p.m, Mr. Gasper popped out of the
Why would you
restaurant
buy a
to
beige
pick up
car?
a suit from the dry cleaners.
I would buy a beige anything.
It's all right, thank you. Sorry, all right? Very well.
Over the next couple of hours, he certainly went back to the restaurant, but it's still not clear whether he went anywhere else or met anyone else in that time. The Gardens Health Club in Kingley Street is a couple of minutes' walk from the Pizza Pomodoro. John was a regular client, and we know he checked in at exactly 6:50 that day.
Great.
See you
Thank you
later.
very much indeed.
John spent about an hour there. He used the sunbed every other day. As he was leaving, he bumped into a business associate, Doran Zilka.
Just the man I was looking for.
How are you?
Fine, I'm just popping to the restaurant.
I'm going round there now. Come with me.
Fine.
Okay. Bye, Melanie. Bye. Thank you.
The two men hadn't seen each other for a few weeks, and they had
Can live
various
jazz in a
joint
pizza
business
parlour.
ventures to discuss. Zilka was there until about 10:30. During that time, he remembers John spending quite a lot of time talking on the telephone.
Classy joint.
And he also remembers something else John mentioned.
In fact, I'm leaving early because I've got to meet somebody.
Apart from his intentions to leave early, John Gasper seemed his usual self. It was just a normal weekday evening at the restaurant. He ate just before midnight, and it was after that that he broke with his usual routine.
Socky, I've got a very important meeting early in the morning and I'm leaving now. Can I have a pint of milk, please? Yes. Will you lock up? Give the keys to Tiziana so that she can open in the morning. Yeah. All right. Okay. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
In the morning. If he did have a meeting planned for that night, police have never discovered where it was or who it was with. They do know he left in his partner's green VW Golf, which he often borrowed. His flat is in a small block overlooking Camden Road, about a couple of miles due north of Soho.
Defo, Aussie.
From forensic evidence, it seems he could have got back there any time between 12:45 and 2 o'clock, and he was probably alone.
And making an absolute plonker of himself somehow.
His flat was on the 3rd floor of Julian Court, and as he took the lift up, John Gasper probably had no idea that someone was already up there waiting for him.
I remember looking into this one. I think this one's unsolved. Still.
John Gasper was shot as he walked in the door. No one else in the block heard a sound. Detective Chief Inspector Ian Blair is investigating the case. First of all, what more do you need to know about where John Gasper went on the day that he died? Investigating the case.
He's tiny.
First of all, what more do you need to know about where John Gasper went on the day that he died?
We've looked into that day very thoroughly, Sue, but obviously there are gaps. He popped out of the restaurant from time to time. He made lots of phone calls, like the one that was shown on the film. And we need to know who he spoke to and who he saw when he popped out. Above all, however, what we really need to know is when he left that restaurant, where did he go and who was he with? It looks as though he was
He's
probably
more or less
alone
Cookie as a giant. No, I don't think Cookie's that big.
But it might be that this meeting that we're missing was somewhere else, and he picked up his killer. So we're really very interested in anybody who saw John on that night.
Right. Now, going back to November the 5th, Guy Fawkes Day, when somebody got a duplicate key to John's flat from Banham's the locksmiths, you need that couple to come forward.
I need that couple to come forward. I also need everybody who was in Banham's on that day. It may have been that couple who had the key cut. It may not have been. It may have been somebody else. So I need to know anybody who was in Banham's on Guy Fawkes night.
That rates demand was genuine, and so was the key. How do you think they got hold of that?
Well, it would have been possible to get hold of the rates demand from the communal, sort of postal section of his flats, and the key must have been stolen.
But the letter, that was forged.
Yes, that was forged. I've got it here. It's grey because it's been fingerprinted, but it's on white paper. And this letter here is not in Gasper's writing, and it's not Gasper's signature. Now, it's possible that the Banham's end is something that Gasper arranged, but we don't know that, and it's a very, very important clue.
It's unusual writing with the little circular dots on the eyes.
Extremely unusual, and we'd like to hear from anybody who knows that writing.
Every fucking girl at our high school wrote with a fucking circle over the eyes. All of them.
How much do you know now about John Gasper himself?
Well, that's really the main point of the appeal, Sue. We've looked into this man's life. It's a very private life in compartments in which one compartment doesn't know another compartment. And in that life, there is nothing which gives an indication of why he was killed. This is a very premeditated murder. There's the key. There's the appointment to which he was obviously going. There's a diary that's missing. He wrote everything in that diary.
Itchy ginger beard.
We have never recovered it, and it's likely
Itchy
that
chin,
the
mate.
appointment was in that.
Itchy
And what
beard.
we're really looking for is what is it in John Gasper's life that we don't know about that has led to his death? Somebody wanted him dead, and they wanted him dead so badly they are prepared to go to these lengths. So I want to hear from anybody who knows John Gasper and who has not yet contacted the police.
Mr. Blair, thank you. And if you do, and if you can help...
May have been executed by a hitman, I think he was, because of his secret gambling debts. It was revealed today. Well, not today. Back in 1987. This content is for members only. Well, fuck a duck then. I'll find a different bit. Little further information available surrounding the case, although police did release that he had gambling debts. Okay, DNL, which could have been something of a motive for his murder. That'll be unsolved forever, that one. No chance. Absolutely no chance. Unless the killer confesses on his deathbed or something like that.
01811 8055. That's 01811 8055.
Yeah.
And remember, there are detectives from the case here in the studio,
Ooh,
or you can speak to a
they've
BBC
updated the
researcher
studio
if you
for
prefer.
87.
And there are lines open now to the incident room in Kentish Town Police Station. Their number is 01725 3782.
Fucking, that's a big upgrade as well.
3786. Lines open now.
Look at that. Compared to fucking this.
Seemed to be a gun brandished at him, slowed Mr. Boy, who comes from Lincoln.
Just right behind them. In a fucking boxed off little section. Mixed it up. Separate part of the studio. Lovely.
To the incident room in Kentish Town Police Station. Their number
dark
is
underworld of 80s London town, mate.
3782 or 3786. That's 01725 3782 or 3786.
Now to the incident desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly. Tonight, the see-through watch that could solve a murder in Southport, the faces and voices of two armed robbers in Sussex, and the travelling conman last seen in Luton. Here are Constable Helen Phelps
and Superintendent David Hatcher.
A cat burglar, well, actually a dog burglar, obviously saw last month's incident desk when I appealed for the return of 5 precious puppies from a kennel in Hampshire. The next night, a family in southeast London found a tea chest on their doorstep with a note which read, "Call police, dogs on TV." The puppies, I'm happy to report, were reunited with their litter.
In the first of tonight's cases, we'd like you to look at this watch. If you've come across one identical to it within the last 5 weeks, you could help solve a murder. 31-year-old Nigel Bostock was stabbed and strangled to death in his home on the evening of Friday, December the 19th. That's a Friday before Christmas. He lived alone in a bungalow in a village near Southport, Lancashire, and owned a shoe shop in Wesley Street in the town centre. Nigel Bostock was gay and may have been killed by someone who knew him. Whoever it was took £700 of shop
1986,
takings and some jewellery
1987
from his
people.
home. The watch was exactly like this. It's a Bulliver Aquatron Space View, and this particular range was discontinued 10 years ago. It works on a battery, and Bulliver, the manufacturers, believe it's the only transparent watch without a winder ever to go on the market. It's got a gold-coloured bracelet with a steel back. We'd like to hear from anyone who's recently been offered one exactly like this. And we'd also like a young man called Carl to call us. He's got sandy collar-length hair and he's slim. We know he was a friend of Nigel Bostock and we think he lived in the same area. Carl, if you're watching, please ring us. You could help solve this murder.
Next.
Didn't mention anything about the gay community or anything like that. Just Nigel Bostock was gay. Fucking hell. Probably done it more harm than good. Back in them days, saying that.
2 men who are wanted for offences of theft and deception from Humberside and Lancashire to South Wales and the South Coast. Since August, they've travelled the country using stolen
80s for you, bro. We've seen
checkbooks,
some wild stuff so far. Whenever there's a woman victim and maybe she's like, Sarah had a number of partners, you know what I mean, kind of shaming women and shaming gay people, calling black people coloured in a couple of them. It's been a bit dark in places.
To pay for hotel rooms and hire cars. On October the 26th, the 2 men stayed at the Studio pub in Luton, but that afternoon they left rather hurriedly, one through a window at the back of the building. And at the same time, the manager found £3,000 gone from the office. But in their haste, the men left this camera in their room. The film produced photographs of 2 men who bear a striking resemblance to the 2 who left so suddenly. We'd obviously like to speak to these 2.
That looks like a fucking bloke I used to work for. Where was this?
We think it was around £3,000 gone from the office of the building in Luton.
Luton,
that afternoon time left this camera in their room. The film produced photographs of 2 men who bear a striking resemblance to the 2 who left so suddenly. We'd obviously like to speak to these 2. We think they may be called Graham and Anthony.
The camera with
Any
the
hotel
pictures.
managers or car
Bright.
hire companies have seen them recently,
Bro,
or if you
we
know
saw
who
one
they
the other
are,
day.
give us a call.
Where these armed robbers did a blag on a Securicore van or something. Took the 35k. Escaped from the fucking car. Left their guns in the car. Their clothes in the car. And the money. Two of them ran off. I made a little joke like, oh, Frank, you got the money, right? No, Dave, I thought you had the money. Fucking hell, Frank, I ain't got the money. Fucking idiots.
Next, an armed robbery just before Christmas at a building society in Shoreham in Sussex. There were two men, and the security video is the first I've seen with colour and a soundtrack.
Do not move at all. Get away from the counter. Get away from the counter. Get away from the button. Get away from the button.
One of them had a gold-coloured handgun, and after collecting £1,600, they dashed out into the high
Man
street.
with the golden gun.
There's a £1,000 reward in this case, so look closely. Do you recognise either of them? The white one was about 25, stocky and had a London accent. The second man was slightly slimmer and about the same height. If you've seen the two of them together, please ring us now.
Finally, somebody watching must be wondering whatever happened.
We don't care about these rich cunts having their stuff
Now
bagels,
a rather
man.
cultured sort of crime, the theft of works of art. Art theft is a substantial industry. It costs the country millions of pounds a year in insurance claims, and many of the stolen treasures go out of Britain to be sold on the continent. What's more, art crimes are notoriously difficult to solve. But we've selected 3 cases tonight where you really might be able to help.
But first, a story that gives an insight into how stolen artworks are disposed of and how they might be found again. In December 1979, Hampshire...
If you haven't got a reconstruction, we don't care.
Too well, the you met with Denhouse offered to take goes at.
Fucking art theft.
Warrant, and the new owner was an €8 was and
probably been responsible for most of us on I've here.
Then they said they'd better check the junction box, so they asked me to go and listen to the telephone in the bedroom.
Possibly be false, yes.
And the other man?
Now his partner is a more stocky chap. They're a job man who paying for them. In it.
018.
Pictures of people wanted by the police. To take us through them, Helen Phelps and David Hatcher.
First on tonight's photo call is Frank Paul O'Reilly. We need to speak to Mr O'Reilly about a murder on Boxing Day at a party in Bermondsey in London. Clifford Harris, who was just 20, was stabbed in the heart and died on the way to hospital. Frank O'Reilly was the manager of the Duke of Kent Public House on the Old Kent Road. He's 31 and 5'8" and has a London accent. He's likely to be in London or Brighton. But if you see him, don't approach him. He's a dangerous man. If you know where he is, or if you've seen him since Boxing Day, please ring us.
Our second photograph is of Lytton Clinton Hamilton. We want to trace this man in connection with another murder in London. On the 15th of November last year, 21-year-old Victor Oddle was stabbed to death in Herbert Road in Tottenham. Lytton Hamilton is also
staring
21.
right into my soul.
He's slim, and although this photograph doesn't show it, his face is rather pock-marked. We believe he's recently been in London or Birmingham. If you've seen him anywhere, please ring us straight away.
Next, a man whose nickname is Scouse, who may actually be a Geordie. We don't know his real name, but we think he may be able to help with inquiries into the murder of Terry Burns from Maidstone. Terry was stabbed to death by rival football fans at the Embankment Tube on October the 4th. Earlier that day at the Crystal Palace game against Millwall, a video was taken which shows Scouse on the terraces. Somebody must know who he is. He's thought to be in his early 20s and he's quite stocky. Ring us if you can help find him. And don't forget, he could come from Newcastle.
And this man may come from my own county, Kent. This was taken on November the 19th at a building society in Ashford. He waited till the coast was clear and then went up to the counter, brandishing a sawn-off shotgun. As he did so, he looked straight at the security camera. He then went behind the counter, collected £3,500 and left. If you recognise him, or if you see him, please ring us. And call us if you can help us find any of the faces on tonight's photo call.
If you do recognise any of those faces, the number to call is 01 811 8055.
Now a film about a group of thieves who really are rather heartless, but who, with your help, could be caught in the next few hours. They specialise in attacking old people, and what's more, attacking them in their homes, something most criminals simply wouldn't stomach. Now, please watch closely, because you might well recognise a face or some other feature of these crimes. Our reconstruction starts by the A1 in Cambridgeshire. The Brampton filling station, 2 miles from Huntingdon. Since the summer, 3 men in a green Cortina have stopped here regularly.
I remember these guys. They try and sell pictures or something to the guy in the petrol station. I remember this one.
They'd usually arrive between 5:30 and 6:30 and buy £2 worth of petrol. From occasional remarks, it seemed that they might have been related and working in the area.
Number 1, please.
£2, please. Thanks. How are you today, then?
Fine. Been a bit busy, though.
Yeah? What have you been up to?
I've been around flogging pictures.
Oh, I'll be interested to see some of them.
Right, I'll bring them in for you next time.
Yeah? Thanks. See you, then.
Cheerio.
They usually headed off towards Huntingdon.
£2
The
of
filling
petrol.
station is
Get you
here at
you
the
know what? I was going to ask, because I don't drive, obviously, so I don't know how much that gets you nowadays. It looked like they got 6 litres, did they? Just over 5 litres. What does £2 get you nowadays? I don't know what this is. 386 underneath. This sale 198, minimum delivery 2 litres. They've gone up to 5.14.
From occasional remarks, it's the junkets of door-to-door salesmen drive out into the county.
Good memory, bruv. Honestly, I've been like that all the way through. About 1.2 litres, got you. I grew up watching. It was my favourite programme when I was a kid. And since these have been on YouTube for the past 7 years, I've watched them probably every couple of years. Gone through the whole lot every 2 or 3 years. Like, I normally do it when I used to smoke weed. I just sit on the sofa and just watch them all night, just getting stoned. But obviously, we're doing it straight ahead for the first time.
To the east,
So I
selling
remember quite a
cheap
lot of it.
paintings and prints in the small towns and villages has become a thriving industry here.
No, I don't think so. I think I'll just leave it.
Thurning is one such village. It's just a few miles from the A1. Reg and Alf Hull have lived here for 20 years. 10 miles away at Brampton at about 6 o'clock on Monday the 8th of December. The attendant recognised his regular customers and he noticed they had a new car, a P registration blue Avenger with a black vinyl roof. 9:30 in Thurning. Alf Hull was already in bed. His brother Reg was collecting coal for the morning.
Collecting fucking coal. 9:30 at night.
Reg was threatened with a knife and tied up. So too was his brother. Their ordeal lasted half an hour before the men left with their savings of £1,200. A few minutes afterwards, 100 yards from the house, a motorist saw 2 men who appeared to be waiting for someone. Another witness heard that row and remembered that the car was a blue Avenger with a black vinyl roof. There were house-to-house inquiries. Someone who worked part-time at the Brampton filling station also remembered a blue Avenger. The garage attendants were asked to keep a lookout for the 3 men, but over the next couple of weeks, they didn't come back. Then, 8 days after the incident at Thurning, there was another attack about 8 miles away in Upper Bennerfield.
At 4 o'clock, Radio Northampton News with Penny Young. A woman from Upper Bennerfield near Corby has been threatened and robbed by 2 masked men in her own home.
The attack was similar to that in Thurning. Again, the break-in was at 9 o'clock. 68-year-old Connie Lane was woken by the sound of breaking glass in her kitchen. She was threatened with a knife, and the men left with her £300 of savings.
And I handed up the money, and when they were getting through the window, to come out again, they said, if you put it in the papers, we'll come back again.
You must have been petrified.
Oh, terrifying. Yes, I was very, very frightened indeed.
87, January.
Police were sure the incidents were linked, and they were even more anxious to trace the men at the garage. By now they had a good description of the older one.
Oh, well, this is January 87, so they reported on crimes previous year. There you go, 23rd December 86.
9:15, 2 days before Christmas.
Ring the causes, mate.
Hello. No card on that?
Oh, yeah, we're parked around the back.
Right, that'll be 42 pence, please. Thank you.
What? Yeah, we're parked.
Hello. No card on that?
2 chocolate bars, 42 pence. Hadn't even met you. Yeah. We're still at primary. 1989, we need to get to.
Oh, yeah, we're parked around the back.
Right, that'll be 42 pence, please. Thank you. Don't see much of you lately?
No, we've been busy in other places.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. The attendant hadn't seen the teenager before, but he certainly recognised the older man. He watched to see what sort of car they were in. It turned out to be a yellow Austin Princess. He took down the registration number, but it seems the plates were false. Sunday, the 11th of January, Stoke Albany. Cecil Green is 81. He lives alone in a small cottage on Middle Lane.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
That Sunday evening, he settled down to watch television as usual.
Settle down? On a fucking wooden dining chair. Daft old cunt.
That Sunday evening, he settled down to watch television as usual.
Mastermind of 1987. In 1807, which constituency was...
Get on that sofa there, pal.
Parliament with Sir Francis Burdett. Westminster. Correct. Which First Lord...
Hello, please emerge to the control room. Can I help you? Been tied up?
Yes, by 2 men in balaclava.
Mr. Green had had to cut himself free, and he was very badly shaken. Police fear if there's another attack, someone could be killed.
So I know I nicked him.
The crooks really are.
Nick a portable, you don't want a big one.
One of those victims was so frightened that she couldn't even bear to go outside and get help until it was daylight. Now, Bill Clark, you've got
the big old
fairly
40
good
inches,
descriptions
right
of
front
some of
heavy.
these men, haven't you? Particularly the older one.
Yes, we're very anxious to get the
40 inches big back in them days.
impressions of them that we got from the attendant at the garage. We're able to give these artist impressions to Crimewatch and they're able to put video fits to them, which enhanced them a great deal. This is number 1, the elderly man who drove the vehicles. He's about 48 years of age. He's 5'6" to 5'7", medium build, dark wavy hair receding at the temples, and he would be normally wearing an anorak and jeans.
Now, you call him elderly only in comparison to the others. One of them much younger, perhaps a teenager.
Yes. The one on the left-hand side...
The fuck is that? Fucking Medusa hairdo. Massive, mate. Dad was well proud of it.
The profile that you see, he's aged 18 to 20 years. He's got greasy, nearly brill cream hair.
Probably 40-inch the other way as well, front to fucking back. You'd need about that much space. Put it in the corner of your room.
Neatly cut. He was wearing a brown leather jacket and blue jeans, very tidy indeed. On the right-hand side, we see a man aged 23 to 25 years of age. He has fair hair, untidy.
Elderly, I know. Did you hear that?
And jeans.
And they could be. We
Fucking
don't
hell,
know.
that's
They
my
could
age.
be art sellers selling these relatively cheap
Selling
paintings.
these pictures. We've got to be careful on that point. We know there are a great number of our
He did say
picture
relative
sellers
to
in
the
the
others.
area. But if anybody's been visited by picture sellers, especially having these vehicles we've mentioned, the Avenger, the Cortina, or indeed the Yellow Princess.
Bro, that's like, I've seen that. I've never even heard of the Avenger. Avenger, 80s car. I never even heard of this car. Chrysler Avenger. Well, he's popular in Britain. I've seen these pop up a few times. Not as much as stuff like the Cortina and the Granada and Sierra and Escort and stuff, but I never even heard of this fucking car. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Kind of like that. That one's sexy. Bad boy. Bomb, bomb,
We're very
bomb,
interested to hear
bomb.
from
All the
those people
VHS
to help us,
cassettes
yeah.
labelled
We
up.
don't just want calls from people because
Must
that
be the
somebody
Robert's
has come
car of
around
choice,
selling
yeah,
pictures.
maybe.
It's got to be more specific than
A
that.
little bit more specific there, because we know the air has been saturated with them.
What else have you got to go on, Bill?
We have a Polaroid photograph, which I'll show you. This Polaroid photograph was found at Thurning, the first offence that was seen on the film. We believe, we're almost sure, it was dropped by one of the offenders. The old boys don't know who she is, nobody in the village knows who she is. Underneath the chair, in the corner of the picture, is a newspaper. This has been blown up, and the date revealed on it is the 31st
0
of
to 60 in
December,
15 minutes.
1981, New Year's Eve, 1981.
So that girl is 5, 6 years older now. Somebody
Yes.
must recognise her. She must recognise herself. She's unconnected with the crime, of course.
We believe she's totally unconnected with the crime, but we think she could lead us to the identity of the offenders. Very important, people should ring us up about that.
Right. Well, would she please
You might
call
have
us?
just got her in
And
trouble,
you've
mate.
got a £10 note here. What's the
Yes,
point of
the £10 note, the Thurning job again. We
They'll
know
be round
that
her
the
house.
denomination's
You better not
office
fucking
money
say anything
was
if they come
taken
here, you
from
can.
that house. It could be shown now that these old people have kept money in the house for many, many years.
I know
And
fuck
I'll
all
take this
about cars,
opportunity to say,
so maybe doing
any
the
elder
Avenger
people
and Justice,
listening
yeah,
tonight,
maybe.
If you have money in the house, please lock it away in a bank. Put it into a building society where it's nice and safe.
Bill Clark, thank
That was mad, wasn't it? Back then, old people, they didn't fucking trust banks and that. Yeah, I'll fucking keep it under the bed. Like that first one, they got 1,200 quid. 1,200 quid in 87, by the way. Talking about 5 grand. $1,200. Well, let's go 86 because it was the end of 86. That in today's money is 3.7 grand. Notes are massive too. Yeah, newspapers as well. Huh? Just chilling with 3.5 grand in the fucking house.
Thank you very much. If you know who these men are, have any clues that could lead to them, please just call us. 01811 8055. That's
There's somebody ringing on a just on it.
help, and we're working here with the police to try to solve them. So don't have nightmares. Do
Do
please
sleep well. Thank you,
Good night.
Nick.
Good night.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boof, 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 boof.
Welcome to the programme where instead of despairing about crime, you can actually help us to do something about it. It's live, of course, and the officers waiting for your call are investigating some very serious offences, including a double
Don't
murder,
trust them banks, always
racist
grab the attention,
attack,
yeah, didn't
and
it?
a major case of arson that we've reconstructed. The number to help with all tonight's appeals is 01 811 8055.
Last month, 100.
Nice flowery print with puffed out sleeves. Look at the fucking shoulder pads on them. Double padded like the Michelin Man. She's wearing that black onyx ring again and a nice gold chain. All right, Sue, it's a bit better than last month.
50 people rang about the murder of London restaurateur John Gasper, who managed the Pizza Pomodoro.
Oh, we know that's unsolved, so...
602 men have been roughing up old people in their homes and robbing them of their life savings. A car police
Mad
wanted
little
has now
number.
been traced. And this Polaroid was also identified, and it too has been eliminated. As a result of the programme, officers from Cambridgeshire and Kent recognise similarities with offences in their areas, and they're pooling information. Now, if you can help, please call us here.
Next, football violence and the murder of a Crystal Palace fan, Terry Burns. Over 20 people had been charged with offences surrounding the murder, but we showed a photo of a man who's nicknamed Scouse, whom detectives still wanted to interview. 3 viewers called in and gave his real name, and then Scouse himself walked into Cannon Road police station in London. He was arrested and interviewed, but has since been released. Inquiries are continuing and is to be questioned again next week.
You may remember last April we reconstructed a savage burglary in Southport in which a jeweller, Peter Joannides, was shot and critically wounded. Partly as a result of our reconstruction, detectives investigated one man in particular. This month he faced trial charged with aggravated burglary and possessing a firearm. Now, crucial to the case was a tape recording of the robber's voice, a recording we played on Crimewatch. Early in the court hearing, an expert in voice identification, a witness for the prosecution, changed his evidence. The trial was then halted and the defendant was discharged. And this is in fact the first acquittal of someone who's been arrested as a result of information from Crimewatch viewers.
Last September, 2 viewers named a man wanted after a
changed his evidence. They got to him.
Society. The suspect
threatened his family.
His home after the programme, but he's since been traced. And earlier this month he was arrested and charged. He's currently remanded in custody awaiting trial.
You may have heard how recently an armed man died from gunshot wounds during a chase in Stockton. Police believe the man may have been responsible for a series of armed robberies at supermarkets, which we appealed about in November. He may also have been responsible for the murder of the Leeds policeman Sergeant Speed in October 1984. In fact, earlier today, police investigating that murder
Snitches get stitches
the
out.
dead gunman with conspiracy to rob and firearms offences.
Well, now to our first case this month. Most murders are committed by someone
Yeah,
who
man,
knows
grab
his
yourself
or
a cup
her
of brew.
victim and who has a very clear motive. Cases of indiscriminate killers who kill more than once are rare. But last month, it seems that one man met and then murdered 2 young women in the space of 36 hours.
Fucking
Police
hell.
are convinced that this is the type of killer who will attack again. So your help on this next case is vital. Our reconstruction starts on the night of Saturday the 24th of January in the Bayswater area of West London. Marina Monte was a heroin addict who worked as a prostitute to finance her habit. She was 27. She had no family in England, only a boyfriend who was also an addict. On the night she died, she set out at about 10:30 to look for business around Bayswater and Paddington. She usually headed towards Sussex Gardens, but there've still been no specific sightings of her that evening. Her killer may have been among her first clients. Mitre Bridge railway junction, Scrubs Lane, 3 miles from Paddington. At about 11 o'clock that night...
Didn't Anne Robinson do Crimewatch? Nah, man, I don't think Anne Robinson's ever done it. After Sue Cooklew leaves, it's Jill Dando. Then after Jill Dando leaves, it's Fiona... Is it Fiona... What's her name? Not Phillips. Fiona... Anne Robinson, did she fuck? Nah, she must have done a different crime show, you to it. Listen, don't question me on Crimewatch, alright? She might have done 1 or 2 where she just stepped in for a week. What's her name? Fiona, Fiona Bruce, yeah. She came after Sue Cook, Jill Dando, Fiona Bruce, Jeremy Vine and Tim Darley. I mean, this is 2016 onwards, the relaunch. I didn't even know it had relaunched. And Steph McGovern and Rav Wilding. Rav Wilding is in it sort of midway through the 90s as he takes over. Bro, 2-1, I don't care. I'm right, you're wrong. Don't question me on Crimewatch, alright? She might have done a different crime show, but she never did Crimewatch. Ever, ever. Scam Watchers, maybe, man. She might have done something. Anne Robinson crime TV show. She did The Sentence, You Be the Judge. Weakest Link, Children in Need. She did Watchdog for 15 years. You might be mixing it up with Watchdog. Countdown. But she's never fucking done Crimewatch. Points of View. Vocal supporter of Fox hunting. Fucking get out of it. Fucking bitch, man. I knew I hated her. I didn't know that about her. Watchdog, that'll be it. There you go. Crime Watch, Watchdog. There's your mistake there. Alright? Trust your dad when it comes to Crime Watch, alright? It's one of my... If I ever go on Mastermind, this will be my expertise subject. My subject of expertise.
The signalman noticed something unusual. A car turned into the service road beside the railway and stopped there for some 4 or 5 minutes. In the darkness, the signalman could see only that it was a small car. He couldn't make out what the driver was doing. Marina's body was found there by a railway worker at 7:15 the next morning. She'd been strangled, and her boots and handbag were missing. Rachel Applewhite also worked as a prostitute in the same area of West London. She was 23. Rachel lived in a DHSS hotel in Earl's Court with her 20-year-old boyfriend, Ian. They'd been together for 6 months and had frequent arguments, usually about money.
I gave you some last week.
I bloody spent it, didn't I? I need some more. I've got our clothes, haven't I?
How much do you want?
20 quid.
20 quid?
That's my money anyway.
Rachel depended on Ian for friendship and companionship.
Got a boot
She
sniffer.
rarely saw her family. Her mother was in hospital,
Did it say he stole
and
the
her father
boots?
and sister lived in Oxfordshire. On the afternoon of Saturday, the 24th of January, the same day that Marina died, Rachel and her boyfriend watched television in their tiny hotel bedroom. They were there until 6:30, and it was time to go out looking for business.
Nothing else on?
I just came here to turn it on.
Rachel
Using
had
the can
moved
as
to
an
London
ashtray.
some 4 years ago
Classic.
and had worked as a prostitute ever since. She could be loud and aggressive and had an increasing drink problem.
Can you stop trying to shame the fucking victims,
Shortly
please,
before
Crime
7
Watch?
p.m, they arrived at
Fucking
Cleveland
hell.
Terrace. She could be loud and aggressive and had an increasing drink problem.
And how's that going to help to solve the crime? Fuck me. This is the other thing. If you were gay, if you were black, if you're a prostitute, working girl, whatever you want to call them, they'd fucking shame you half the time. Walking the line on victim blaming.
Shortly before 7 p.m, they arrived at Cleveland Terrace, where Rachel usually stood waiting for passing
87,
motorists
Marie.
to pick her up.
87.
She was soon approached by a man in an orange Mini.
Okay.
Okay.
Ian always checked out the customers. She usually spent 20 minutes to half an hour with each customer, but it was 2 hours before she reappeared at Cleveland Terrace. She was drunk, and Ian was furious.
Where the bloody hell have you been? I know, Johnny, mate. You've been drinking.
A cab driver witnessed the row, and anyone else there would remember it too.
And the police were even worse, by the way, even worse than like the TV stations. The police would barely give a fuck if you were any of those demographics.
Calm down!
Or if you were poor in general.
Where the hell do you think you're going? Yeah, I'm not far higher. Get out the bloody cab! Leave me alone! Get out! Leave me alone!
The cab driver...
If you were a poor, gay, black prostitute, you were fucked. Forget about it.
Driver saw them disappear in opposite directions. Ian got back to the hotel at about 11 o'clock, but he didn't see Rachel again, that night or ever.
9 to 6. Where's 9? 9 to 6. On its own.
Well, who put this one there? Me. You?
The next anyone heard of Rachel was the following day, Sunday, at around 12:30. Her father was making his daily visit to her grandfather in an old people's home in Oxfordshire.
Hello, Dad.
Are you still at the hotel?
No, I'm not there anymore. I'm staying with a friend at the moment.
He didn't know where she was ringing from or why she rang him that day.
Yeah, well, look, I've got to go now because my money's running out.
Well, look after yourself then. Goodbye.
These bloody drinks, black. Can you get me another?
That went in off. 80s was messed up time, especially with people on the breadline, yeah. He's going in off there, watch your white, going straight in the fucking pocket.
These bloody drinks, black. Can you get me another?
But at 9:30 that Sunday night, Rachel was seen with a man and a girlfriend in the King's Head pub, Edgware Road. And again, she was heading for a row.
If she comes over here, she's bloody going to get a load up, and I'll bloody sort her out.
The girls who were laughing at her noticed she was wearing an odd, rather old-fashioned two-piece outfit that was much too big for her.
Oh no, I'd love to know where she gets her gear from. It really is something of a joke. How not to look?
And she was attracting further ridicule at the pool table.
She's like a grotesque little man, isn't she?
Rachel had had enough.
You stupid slag!
Oh, get her, Rach.
It was a fight that everyone in the pub that night certainly witnessed. Closing time was 10:30. The events which followed the fight are crucial if police are to find her killer.
Look, just forget it, all right? I'm going to the loo.
Where Rachel went next is still a mystery. It was the last time she was seen alive. She tottered out of the pub.
What's that word after she headed to her? After she what? She said she called her a slag, I think. I've had it, you slag.
Bit that was much too big for her.
She was headed to her something. Hang on.
Gets her gear from. It really is something of a joke. How not to look?
And she was attracting further ridicule at the pool table.
Before this or after this?
She's like a grotesque little man, isn't she?
Rachel had had enough.
You stupid slag!
It was a fight that everyone in the pub that night certainly...
Yeah, well, look, I've got to go now because my money's running out.
Well, look after yourself then. Goodbye.
These bloody drinks, black. Can you get me another?
But at 9:30 that Sunday night, Rachel was seen with a man and a girlfriend in the King's Head pub, Edgware Road. And again, she was heading for a row.
Heading for a row. A scuffle, a rumble, a ruck, an argument.
She... grotesque little... I'm going to the loo.
She was seen alive. She tottered out of the pub, clutching a white plastic bag. The man she was with has still not been traced.
No problem,
A couple
Marie.
of minutes later, the man followed her out. Police don't know whether the two met up again outside. The next day at Sumner Place in Chelsea. There's a row of lock-up garages behind the flats there. At about midday, a resident returned to her garage after 24 hours away. Rachel's body had probably been dumped from a car, as Marina Montes had. And like Marina, she'd been strangled, and her boots were missing too.
Yeah, the boots. You were right, the boot sniffer.
Well, Detective Superintendent Jim Hutchinson, both Rachel and Marina worked around the same area, and our map here shows where Marina went. We don't actually have much information about her, do we?
No, she left the hotel at about 10:30 that night. We'd like to hear from anyone who saw her leave the hotel or saw her in that area, because our next client could have been her killer.
Right. Now, you have a lot more information on Rachel's movement before
Unsolved.
she died. First of all, the driver of the orange Mini, which picked her up that Saturday night. He hasn't come forward.
No, he hasn't, and that's very important to us. She was off for a period of about 2 hours with him, and we'd like to know where she went, who she went with. It's very important to us.
She told her father on the telephone that she was staying with a friend. You don't know yet who that friend...
A handful of men were questioned about the crime, including a Mexican diplomat and a 32-year-old South African man who had previously assaulted and robbed a sex worker in London and was suspected to be a pimp. Both these men, however, were released without charge. As of writing this in September 2024, the slaying of Rachel Applethwaite remains unsolved. Same with Marina Monte. Unsolved.
friend could be.
No, that's correct.
There are a lot
she
of
did stay
unsolved,
with a
man.
friend. We're sure of that. We haven't found out who he is, but she had a change.
I've been
of clothing,
thinking.
you
Well,
see.
I've been thinking a few years now. Start a second channel and cover some of these old UK unsolved murders by going to the places. Because you see a lot of true crime channels on YouTube, but they just use stock footage they can find from social media, things like that. I was thinking about getting back to the scene, maybe trying to interview people. Because it's something I've always been fucking super interested in. And all it'd take really would be just get a really good camera to film with. 'Cause I could travel most of the country just on train and buses and things, no problem. But you know me, a procrastinator fucking extraordinaire. And it's kind of it's a saturated market now on YouTube, the true crime stuff, but it does interest me.
The clothing you see on the screen at the present moment is actually the clothing she was wearing.
That's the only picture we have of the actual clothes she wore.
Yes, that's true. That clothing is vital to us because she changed into it. Her boyfriend hasn't seen it before. It may lead us to the friend or indeed give us vital information. It had a label on the back of it, Sue. You can see on the screen it was Warren Petite. That's the manufacturer, but there were two names on it, and with the use of ultraviolet we managed to bring up the name P. Suarez and also the initials TK. We'd like
Roman
to hear
solves.
from either P. Suarez or TK.
Sherlock Holmes. ROAMS, as in I'm roaming the country.
Who are able to say, well, that's a uniform that I wore, because I think it probably
Crimewatch
belongs to someone
Revisited. I'd
working
probably
in
call
the
it something like
hotel
that.
or catering trade.
Right, absolutely vital.
Yes.
The other thing is
Piggyback
that
off
the
the
man
BBC.
seen drinking with her that last night in the King's Head in Edgware Road hasn't come forward either.
No, he hasn't, and he definitely is vital.
Something they often talk about is when they do go back to cold cases, is the, what do they call it? That certain people are more willing to talk maybe 20, 30 years later than they were back then because of, what's the fucking phrase they use? Like friendships have broken, basically. Relationships have broken. So if somebody that might have been protecting someone back then might not give a fuck anymore, right?
To our inquiry. Yes, he's a man of continental appearance, probably Greek or Arabic. He's about 5'9".
Reading about that diplomat,
in
just, it
height.
reminds me of another bunch of cases, I think it's in the 90s, that come up. And they think they knew who he was. I think it was I think that might have been a South African sort of diplomat or somebody like really high up. And I think they had him and they just couldn't, I think he did his diplomatic immunity and left the country kind of thing. But we'll
Aged
get to that
35 to 45.
at some point.
His hair is black and it's got
Like on a
specks of
serial
grey in it.
killer.
He's wearing gold-rimmed spectacles, and although we're not sure about the clothing, he may have had a ski jacket on. On his left finger, or finger of his left hand, he had a large medallion ring.
Mm. And somebody must have seen her at closing time after when the pub closed that night in the
Oh
Edgware
yes,
Road.
certainly. She was very, very drunk, and she couldn't have got away from there
I was
on her
very,
own. She may have been pushed into a vehicle. It's vital that anyone who saw her on the busy Edgware Road at about 10:30 that Sunday come forward and talk to us.
Is it possible that other prostitutes might be able to
People
help?
with money can influence police.
Yes,
yeah,
there's a
especially back
possibility.
then,
Many
yeah.
of the girls actually travelled down from the
Back then,
Midlands.
like we say, DNA's only just coming in. CCTV was barely anywhere unless it was in a shop. It wasn't on the streets like it is now. We've got license plate readers, all kinds of things now, right? It was way easier to get away with something back then.
From Coventry, Nottingham, and
For all kinds of
Huddersfield.
reasons.
Many of these girls haven't appeared on the streets since. They can indeed.
741 621.
Fucking hell.
The Magpies are at it again. This week, the government relaunches its campaign against burglary, urging all of us to be more security conscious.
Don't let them get away with it.
At least 500,000 houses are broken into every year. That's one household.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. What's that? Has he been up to some nonsense again?
In every 40. And what's more, a Home Office study published today shows that the emotional effects of burglary. These outbreaks are professionals who plan their operations in great detail.
We'll start with
Fell
the
off the wagon.
professionals.
I saw
You
him on
might
a
be
video
surprised.
today. I saw him on a video today at a carnival or something. with somebody trying to walk up to him. But he looked completely sober and fine on the video I saw. He had like a lure. Are they called lures? What are they called? The Hawaiian necklace. What are they called? A lei, not a lure. A lei. He had one of them on. He was just standing there, some guy at the Mardi Gras, that's where he was, yeah.
To know that the burglary centre of Britain is the south coast seaside town of Brighton. 25 years ago, Brighton Corporation enforced a bylaw banning barrow boys from selling fruit and vegetables around the city and drove them out of business. So they turned instead to house clearance, selling old furniture and pictures to the numerous antique dealers in Brighton.
A bit behind on YouTube,
From house clearance, they moved on to the practice of knocking on doors, trying to persuade people to part with their valuable possessions.
The Wheel of Doom. Wait, this is 11 years ago.
Spot him. He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint. He's gaining on you.
Shia LaBeouf.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere!
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife, it's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods, Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport, Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Now it's dark, and you seem to have lost him. But you're hopelessly lost yourself, stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the underbrush. Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move stealthily toward it, but your leg! Ah! It's caught in a bear trap!
Gnawing off your leg. Quiet, quiet. Limping to the cottage. Quiet, quiet. Now you're on the doorstep. Sitting inside. Shia LaBeouf. Sharpening an axe. Shia LaBeouf. But he doesn't hear you enter. Shia LaBeouf, you're sneaking up behind him. Strangling superstar Shia LaBeouf. Fighting for your life with Shia LaBeouf. Wrestling a knife from Shia LaBeouf. Stab it in his kidney. Safe at last from Shia LaBeouf.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg.
I've never seen this.
You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise, there's a gun to your head and death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now. Just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe from Shia LaBeouf.
That's got to be Shia LaBeouf. That's got to be him. Fucking yes, man. I was going to say, he had to have done this, right? There's no way that they've gone to all that fucking expense, hiring an orchestra, these dancers, the artists, the choreography. Who's Rob Cantor? Da-da-da-da-buff, bibbidi-buff, shabba-diddy-buff, bibbidi-buff. He's an interesting guy, isn't he, Shia? Interesting guy. Wait, that was your last video? 11 years ago? Oh, no. 11 years ago, 10 years ago. 90 million views on Shia LaBeouf. It's giving me a headache dancing. Ow. No. Shia LaBeouf. He's giving me a headache. Shia LaBeouf. Alright. Pretty funny. I like that. Shia LaBeouf news. Mocks his arrest as he dances with jail paperwork in his mouth. What the fuck? Oh my god. He's all cut up. He's fucking cut up all over the damn shop. What's he actually done? Has he had a fight? Allegedly struck the same victim. Second. Oh, he's had a fight with two people. Okay. That's giving me a headache. Silly dancing. Alright, calm back down.
At ridiculously low prices.
It wasn't tense.
They have now become notorious as the Brighton Knocker Boys. There are now maybe 2,000 or 3,000 of them operating right across much of England and Wales. And although they stay within the strict letter of the law, their tactics are devious and threatening. And there's definite evidence that some of them use the visit to case the house. Police warn that once a knocker boy is called, a burglary often follows. This was the case at Leigh-on-Sea in Essex.
Let me take these off and then put my other ones on.
One day last December, a retired gentleman who'd lived alone in Leigh for many years was visited by one of the knocker boys.
Morning, sir. I'm from Hove. Anything to sell?
You mean antiques?
Oh, not necessarily. Anything around 1920s or anything like that?
No, I have nothing.
That's a rather nice grandfather clock, sir.
Oh, is it?
Yes, not interested in selling, sir?
No, I have nothing to sell.
All right, thank you very much for your time.
Morning.
A month later, the old man set out, as he did every evening, to visit friends. As usual, he left the light on in the hall.
Baby, leave the light on for me.
It was also his habit to leave the up and over garage door open.
What you need.
Sometime later, the burglar's car must have reversed into the garage. They closed the swing door behind them and went through to the back garden. They had no problem removing the louvered panes of glass from the kitchen window. The key to the French doors lay within easy reach. When the burglars got in, they found so many valuable antiques that they had to take extra bags from the house to carry them away. A neighbour passing later was surprised to see lights on and the garage door shut. Unfortunately for the old gentleman, he didn't think to call the police.
They took...
Hello, police. My neighbour's lights are on and his garage door's shut. Yes, sir, and what would you like us to do about that? Well, his garage door's normally open and his light's normally off. Okay, sir. What would you like us to do about that? I mean, you're not going to fucking call the police, are you? They're going to tell you where to go. Why don't you knock on the fucking house? Then when you see a rando in there or hear some shouting and banging, then you call the police.
A large collection of self-porcelain, which would be irreplaceable, and a very fine picture by J.F. Herring, which also has great sentimental value as it was left to me by an old lady, and some very, very fine clocks, which again are irreplaceable. It's over 40 years collecting, and I was just shattered by it. So, as you can imagine, I am devastated by it.
Well, Detective Inspector Chris Nyland, that poor man made a lot of mistakes on security, didn't he?
Yes, he did. It's the second biggest domestic burglary in the last 12 months. He did make a lot of mistakes, but at least we have some photographs of the beautiful items that were stolen. This marvellous painting by J.F. Herring Sr., it's signed and dated 1841. It's worth 30,000.
Blah, blah, blah.
Artists. They took the canvas bag out of production.
Insured. 553.
At all, it's terribly distressing when it happens to you. Contrary to popular belief, it isn't the rich who suffer most from burglary, but, believe it or not, the poor. The last British National Crime Survey found that the poorest estates had burglary rates 5 times higher than the national average. Now, we all know that we can do a lot to protect ourselves, of course, and your local police station will...
I've just got a Jimmy Savile alarm went off. No. Shia LaBeouf. Liam, this is your fault. My Jimmy Savile alarm just went off. No, it's not Jimmy Savile. Jimmy Greaves? They get some celebrity in to do a little thing on how you can make your houses safer, like a little campaign. It might not be a Jimmy. It might be someone that looked like Jimmy Savile, or it might have been Jimmy Greaves.
We'll have a crime prevention officer who'll be pleased to come round free of charge and advise.
Not on this one. Later on in the series, I think.
Even Crime Prevention Council owns the housing. Thurnscoe Pit is 8 miles from Barnsley. On the outskirts of the village is the Thornley Crescent estate. 1 in 12 homes here are burgled every year. 2/3 of householders are unemployed, many houses are damp and run down, and there's little respect for privacy or property.
That's good.
I came back last night from my friends. I found the door like this. They couldn't get in because I got a wheelbarrow and a box of toys at back of me. But if they could have got in, they could have took my telly and my video.
It was at 7:30 at night. Somebody smashed my window with an house brake. You always get somebody round trying to pinch things, but I can't afford to put glass back.
When burglary and vandalism reach this sort of level, it's hard to convince victims that traditional crime prevention is of any use at all.
Houses are very unsafe. In fact, it's like I said, it's a waste of time even locking the doors. I don't lock mine very often. For the simple fact, I mean, if anybody wanted to get in, they'd have no problems whatsoever. They could get straight through that door.
A more radical approach is needed. In effect, a redesign of the whole estate. And in Thornley Crescent, there is a plan to change the very conditions in which crime flourishes. The residents have worked with NACRO, the local council, police, local schools and an architect to develop some straightforward solutions.
The first problem that the estate suffers from is that there's a road right through the estate which is subject to abuse, particularly from motorcycles, lacks privacy and isn't a particularly safe place for children to play. And we're proposing to convert it into 4 cul-de-sacs. Garden Street has always been a cul-de-sac, and residents there certainly have had far less problems.
Cul-de-sacs will certainly discourage joyriding, but the houses themselves still have no defence against stray dogs, litter, or burglars. Much of the wooden fencing which used to divide one garden from another has been broken up and stolen for firewood. But a clear division between gardens adds to a sense of privacy. Another simple and durable solution: replace the old wooden fencing with solid brick walls, a physical and psychological barrier to any intruder. And when dilapidated houses can also be given a facelift by new brickwork, the residents really begin to feel more positive about their homes.
And I'm looking forward to when the houses are done to move back into a safe, secure, warm, comfortable home.
The plans include better lighting, better public telephones which work, and, in a place where burglars start at the age of 4 or 5, play areas and a youth and community centre.
The aim is to get more facilities for people.
Play areas which work, and, in a place where burglars start at the age of 4 or 5, play...
Oliver, never before has a boy wanted more. Oliver, fuck man, is that the Victorian times when burglars start age 4 and 5? Fucking hell. Fucking Artful Dodger, man, eat your damn heart out.
Play areas and a youth and community centre.
The aim is to get more facilities for people, especially young people, and to get a kind of community spirit back in the area.
In Thurnscoe, the local authority have backed the project enthusiastically.
Hiya, Lucy.
But to work, here and elsewhere, crime prevention schemes like this require money and therefore political commitment. John Bright works for a voluntary organisation concerned with...
crimes in these areas, we have to invest sensibly in the housing estates.
Superintendent David Hatcher from Kent.
You got to pick a pocket or two.
First, we want to trace about
boys.
30
You got to pick a
partygoers who
pocket or
could help solve a
two.
vicious attack in London's East End. The attack resulted in this man, Trevor Ferguson, losing his sight in one eye and caused 2 families to move out of their homes. On Saturday the 3rd of January, a party was being held in Beaconsfield Road in Canning Town. It was a family birthday party and most of the guests were black. Around 1 a.m. on the Sunday and again at 3, fumes from some sort of noxious gas were sprayed through the open window. On Saturday the 3rd of January, a party was being held in Beaconsfield Road in Canning Town. It was a family birthday party and most of the guests were black.
See what I mean? Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is going to be a racially motivated crime. But them saying that in 87, I mean, hey, most of the people there were black. So, you know, there's bound to be a bit of fucking violence. Please, prove me wrong.
Around 1 a.m. on the Sunday and again at 3, fumes from some sort of noxious gas were sprayed through the open windows. It seems that someone at another party in Exning Road might have been...
No, it is. I remember this one. It is. This is racially motivated attack. I don't know why, but that image has just made me think.
...responsible. Most of the guests there were young white people. Trevor Ferguson and another young man went round to ask them to stop, and that's when Trevor was stabbed in the face and eye. Next morning, another family in Beaconsfield Road discovered
fucking NF. Oh, Jesus. I'm not even going to say that word, but... in case you're not from the UK, or in case you're young, the NF is the National Front, which later became the BNP, the British National Party. Basically just a racist organisation, mostly occupied by football hooligans, skinheads, and this was all over the fucking country back then.
Racist graffiti on their wall. It was the culmination of 4 years of harassment, and both families have since been rehoused. When the house in Exning Road was searched, officers found this CS gas canister. But so far, we've only managed to trace 3 people who were there that night. If you were at Martin Kane's party on Saturday the 3rd of January, or you know someone who was, ring us in confidence.
Next, detectives in Shropshire need...
Hold fucking on. We need to go back. Where the hell's Helen Phelps? Thugs galore kind of near. Yeah, full on, you romper stomper fucking lot. Where's Helen Phelps?
Over 300 victim support schemes around to get practical help.
Well, now to the incident desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly. This month, WPC Jackie Johnson from Merseyside joins Superintendent David Hatcher from Kent.
Where's Helen Phelps?
First, we want to trace about 30... It was so far Kane's party on Saturday the 3rd of January. Well, you know
your help. At 5:30 p.m. on Monday, the 8th of December, an 18-year-old girl was grabbed by a man and bundled into his car. She was driven from Rodham Court in Newport
for 2 weeks,
to a
yeah,
lane
maybe.
at the bottom of Broomfield Road.
I was going to say maybe a pregnancy, but I think she mind you, she might have been over 9 months ago. I think she already had a month off for pregnancy. She might have had another baby. Oh no, wait, was it a pregnancy last one, or was it a holiday? It couldn't have been a holiday. I can't remember the first reason why she had a couple of weeks off. She gets replaced by Jackie Haynes later. We all remember Jackie Haynes more than Helen Phelps, to be fair. PC Jackie Haynes. Jackie Haynes became the face of Incident Desk for probably over a decade. And I think she even hosted Crimewatch Daily when they did like a daily thing on morning TV. 1990 until 2007. Fuck me. She did 17 years. did Jackie. So she'll be on in a couple of years. Still got Phelpsy for now. Yes, Jackie. Hello. Yeah, man. Jackie Haynes.
Where she was raped. Now tonight we've a combination of clues which might well identify the rapist. The girl helped us to produce a video fit. She thought he was about 40, of medium build, and had dark brown, greasy hair. He probably works outdoors because his face was weather-beaten and he had dirty, rough hands. And he was wearing a black or navy blue sweater with a lion motif like this. His car had one of these large poppies stuck inside the inside of the windscreen. She thinks a small teddy bear, maybe something like this, was hanging on a red ribbon from the rearview mirror. She remembered the interior of the car was beige and it smelt of a sickly air freshener. But now look at this artist's impression. We think it may be the same man. He seriously assaulted a woman in Stafford, only 12 miles from Newport, on the evening of Sunday the 4th of January. Both victims feel either face could match the man who attacked them. So if you know anyone who looks like either of these and has a poppy and a teddy bear in his car, please don't hesitate. Call us now.
Next on incident desk, this man who's robbed building societies in Nottingham, Norwich and Sheffield. Here he is in action in Norwich in January, where he got away with £4,600 from the National and Provincial. We suspect he's not local to Norwich because he's carrying a Presto shopping bag, yet there's no Presto supermarket in the city. The glasses he wore were probably part of his disguise, and don't let the blonde hair fool you, it's almost certainly a wig because he decided to dispense with it when he carried out a similar raid at the Abbey National in Nottingham on December the 17th. But notice how he's wearing exactly the same woolen hat and padded jacket. If you think you know him, please give us a ring.
Since joining the Merseyside Traffic Division, I haven't yet had cause to stop one of these. They're vintage motorbikes and they belong to Keith Aston, a collector from Birmingham. In the early hours of Boxing Day, 6 bikes worth £10,000 was stolen from his garage. A vintage fella set, just like this one, was taken. The registration was EHA 424, but it had a slightly smaller engine than this. A beautiful old James motorbike with a 225cc engine was also stolen. And there's the number again. Mate. It was registered back in 1922, and here's the logbook. The first proud owner would have paid about £55 for it then. It's now worth about £2,500. But I like this one best. It's a 500cc Sunbeam from the 50s.
Like a girl.
This is an S7 model, but a grey S8 was stolen.
The other three
were a 50s Vincent, and from the 30s a BSA and a Triumph. All Mr. Aston's bikes are lovingly restored, and he would dearly like to get one who please call
Lady Margaret Beaufort was used by Magna Carting last Ford Camp.
Or if you can help.
Our final reconstruction tonight is a case of arson, and it's the most expensive crime we've ever covered on Crimewatch. The damage from this one case amounts to several £1,000,000, and there was a real risk of someone being killed or injured by the blaze or the explosions that took place. The target was an aerodrome in Wiltshire, home of a bug-eyed observation aircraft called the Optica. Now, the Optica does much of the work of a helicopter, but at a fraction of the cost. It's been much in the news, not least because the first plane to be sold crashed 2 years ago, killing the 2 police officers on board. An inquiry put the blame on human error, but the firm went bankrupt. 200 jobs were lost. A new company then took over. One Friday night earlier this year, almost all their aircraft were destroyed.
First people I'd be looking at would be the family of them 2 coppers.
This was Hangar 1. 7 finished Opticas were stored here, along with a
this is a bit boring. We're going to move
aircraft.
on. It's literally just setting some planes on fire.
On several.
Let's go to March 87. I would have been 9 years old this month. This usually come out the last Thursday in a month. So I'd be like 9 years, 2 weeks old. Not even that. 9 years, a week and a half old I'd have been. 9 years, a week old or something like that. And I'd had a family thinking the same, yeah. Let's just have a look if they got caught. Optica, airplane, arson, 86. fucking find anything about it. (1986). Strange looking fucking plane. Like an insect. Love it. I actually quite like it, but don't know like anybody cared about that one. Insurance job, yeah, probably. Probably us. 9 years, 6 months. Calling me a whippersnapper, yeah. Never to.
Good evening.
Fucking hell. You know what? You can have that one. You can have that. You can have that, mate.
Last week's official crime statistics are to be believed. All of us are going to have to do more to prevent and tackle crime if the
No, you're good.
trends
That's a
are
good one.
halted
That's a
and
good one.
reversed. Well, last month, at least 1,000 viewers did just that. They rang to help. And if you see something tonight that
Marie, are you
recognise,
still there?
The detectives and BBC researchers here are waiting for your call. And here's the number: 01 811 8055.
Now, you might have heard that a viewer called in after last month's programme. In fact, he actually came...
I heard this thing the other day, right? Like the differences in warships between UK warships and warships in like Norway, Finland, Denmark. Like over here, our naval warships, they've all got names like HMS Victory, you know, HMS Destroyer, things like that. And then I heard over there in like Norway, Finland, Denmark and that, they just have a barcode on them instead.
I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect.
So that when they come into port, you can just Scandinavian. I'm sorry.
Here to Television Centre to help police identify some clothing connected with one of 2 murders. We'd reconstructed the last hours of 2 London prostitutes, Marina Monti and Rachel Applewhite. We showed a Crimewatch video.
I heard it a couple of days ago and I'd completely forgot it until Ozzy just did that dad joke. I thought I'll fucking get it in now while I've got the chance before I forget it forever.
Outfit of a man Rachel had been seen with. According to police, the man who presented himself was a very good likeness of the video fit.
Hey, Thea, how you doing, bro?
But it emerged that he worked for the Mexican government and
Next
had grade
level.
1 diplomatic status.
It's a good one, isn't it?
That gave him complete immunity. But the Mexican authorities have since waived that immunity for questioning, and the man's been back to Kensington Police Station this week.
We'll keep you informed. There was a strong response to the arson attack which destroyed 9 aircraft in a hangar in Wiltshire. Someone with some knowledge of aircraft had drained fuel onto the ground. It wrecked almost all production models of a revolutionary new plane called the Optica. Following our reconstruction, the police have now traced the white car spotted at the scene and a couple who warned of the risk of an explosion. But they still haven't heard from the man on the bike or the 2 men we showed seen getting into a car. No arrests are pending. Police have asked us to appeal in particular to a woman who rang in tears.
How you doing, Iffy? Hope you're well,
Call
mate.
again.
Slow clap,
Speak in
thanks, Liam.
complete confidence to a police
You've
officer
been
if you
lurking
prefer,
for a while
to BBC
until I made that
researcher.
amazing dad
Here's
joke.
the
Go on.
number: 01 811 80.
The 3rd of January, in an apparently racist attack, a young black man who lived nearby was stabbed in the face, blinding him in one eye. Despite the seriousness of that crime, we've only had 3 calls. That's the lowest response in Crimewatch's history. Police are still very anxious for your help, so if you can help, please do. Here's the number: 01 811 80.
My dad's a Navy veteran, defo Nicky. Yeah, Nick it, take it.
Remember back in February of last
Tell him you
year,
fought
we
it up
asked
yourself.
viewers to help find this man. Desmond Quigley was wanted in
This
connection
cunt's
with
been
the
on
murder
twice.
of a 70-year-old Lancashire antiques dealer,
Not too
John
long.
Ward.
As a result of 2 calls from Crimewatch viewers, police arrested Desmond Quigley in Warwickshire
Good.
6 days after the programme. He was charged with murder, and after trial last week at Preston Crown Court, he was sentenced to life imprisonment.
Finally, remember that burglary we featured last month at Leigh-on-Sea in Essex, in which a man lost a lifetime's collection of antiques? Well, we've just heard tonight that as a direct result of a viewer's response to our reconstruction, 2 men have been arrested today and a substantial amount of the stolen goods have been recovered.
Well, now the first of tonight's cases.
Sue looks like she got a bit more makeup on tonight. Got her earrings showing tonight as well. And a Dennis the Menace jumper. Not the fucking American one, man. There we go. Proper Dennis the Menace, mate. I don't know what this is, though. It's like some newfangled version, mate. Show me fucking 80s Dennis the Menace, please. There he fucking is, the lad. What a lad. A little scamp in a very dull shirt smashed my car window with this ball. Love her duck, must think he's that young Stanley Matthews. Could be him with the lad in the very striking hoop jersey. They're right. It is a very dull shirt. Time for a menacing scheme. Wonder when anyone will set foot on the moon. July 20th, 1969 will be my best guess. Let's see if we can beat that. Careful with that pop, Dennis. Granny's pop sure is powerful stuff. Ready to make history, Tufty? That should do the trick. 3, 2, 1, whoosh, lift off. Ha! Tufty won't need this now. On the moon, I'll have it. Feels right somehow.
It's a callous and apparently motiveless murder. Eddie Owusu was
Where's Walter the Softy and Nasher, yeah.
In London. On a Saturday night.
I remember this one. He gets killed in his fucking little booth. For about fucking £5 or something.
9 weeks ago, he was shot while he was working. People from all over the country were using the car park that night. It serves a nearby theatre where Alice in Wonderland was playing. So if you were in that audience that Saturday, or if you were nearby, you might remember something which could just be the piece of information police need to find his killers. Our reconstruction starts on the morning of Saturday, the 17th of January, in Hammersmith, West London. Hammersmith Broadway. Underneath the flyover is the Sussex Place NCP car park, where Eddie Owusu worked. That Saturday morning, Eddie arrived just before 10 o'clock to open up the
Bash Street Kids.
It was bitterly cold that January weekend.
Plugsy.
There had been snow and ice on the ground. Eddie, who was 46, had been the car park attendant here for 5 years.
Was it Plugsy or Plug? Just Plug, yeah.
He came to Britain from Ghana in 1967, and his wife and 3 children followed later. He was a popular man and highly thought of by his employers at national car parks.
We found him to be an excellent employee, someone who worked very, very hard at his job. A person that I've always valued his work, his loyalty.
Billy Whiz. Was Billy Whiz Beano though? Wasn't Billy Whiz Whizzer? I remember Whizzer as well, Whizzer comic. Oh, Whizzer and Chips. I used to like this more than the Beano, Whizzer and Chips. I preferred the Dandy to the Beano as well, I think. He was Beano, yeah. Billy Whiz. Fast as fuck, wasn't he? There he is. Yeah, the Beano, huh? Fast as fuck, mate. Bald as fuck as well. Desperate Dan was the dandy, wasn't it? Oh, there we go, yeah, Desperate Dan. And who? There was a cat as well in the dandy. Some kind of cat. Yeah, that one. Can't remember his name now. Desperate Dan. Big Texan. Banana Man was in the dandy, you know? Fucking yes, man. Now we're talking. We used to have one. Well, that used to be a Christmas present every year, right? Most kids in the UK, I imagine, got the Dandy or the Beano annual every year. It's even charity shops all over the damn spot. There's one down the road that sells them like for £1 each. There's that many of the fucking things still out on in the world, obviously. I remember this one. I remember that cover. Well, I think I do anyway. Yo, Banana Man was legit, man.
This is 29 Acacia Road. And this is Eric, the schoolboy who leads an amazing
Minnie the
double
Minx.
life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action.
Banana Man! Minnie the Minx. She's basically female Dennis the Menace.
Boring for me.
Yo, Beano's got its own YouTube channel, man. There's Walter. What's all this CG bullshit? Nah, get out of my town, man. Get out of my face with that. I don't want to see none of that. They're the Bash Street Kids.
He's uglier than ever. Ah, the school doctor.
There is a cure. In the mountains of Tibet lives a man.
Banana Man swims when he flies, yeah. What a fucking legend the Banana Man was.
Ability to do the job.
Yeah, I want a Banana Man t-shirt. Phone covers. Fucking just phone covers. What about costume? That's not a banana man. That's a man banana. Rubbish. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Yeah, give me that one. No, this one. Red bubble. What's that? But nah, that one. I want that. 15 quid. Fucking get it. But ooh, that's just a sticker. Oh, a sticker on t-shirts. Banana Man. Na, da, 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 dun, dun. Hey, I might have to get on this red bubble. Look at this. Trapdoor quality. Look at this. Banana Man retro Japanese. What, can you just get anything on Redbubble? Is it a case of you pick it, they print it? Think of something obscure. 80s obscure cartoon. Centurions. Not that. They got it. Power Extreme. Burke, feed me skull. But what was Pie Face? They did that film, Danny. Yeah, they did. That was the American version, a little blonde guy with Mr. Wilson. Oh, I've been here before, Luke. Dragon Quest 8. Must have forgot about this place. Button Moon. There's no way they got a Button Moon. There we go. I beat it already. There's no Button Moon stuff. We're off to Button Moon. We'll be there very soon. Button Moon, Button Moon, Button Moon. We'll go with Mr. Spoon. Dee dum 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 doon. Button Moon.
After Button Moon, we follow Mr. Spoon. Button Moon, Button Moon.
There's Button Moon, shining very brightly in the large blanket sky. Flying around the spaceship and going...
Got an episode. The ice cream factory, Button Moon.
Blanket sky.
Where's Mr. Spoon?
Hello, Vanilla.
Hey, that's not Mr. Spoon.
Hello, Egbert.
Where the fuck's Mr.
Everyone
Spoon?
hears that, they have to start work. Vanilla was just in time. Look, think the lorries look like this.
Ain't even fucking in this one. Whiz bit with Paul Daniels. Ha ha, that's away. Ha ha, that away. Ha ha, that's away. My oh my. You know, I just thought of the Shoe People. Go back to that thing. What was it? Redbubble. Oh no, Poddington Peas, mate. We need a Poddington Peas t-shirt. Please. I'll actually buy that. Fucking what? Just a sticker. I want a t-shirt, mate. Bastard. Whizbit. Got a Whizbit t-shirt. 17 knicker. Designed and sold by Whitney. That's fucking Rolly from Grange Hill. Cracker Jack. Ooh, I could crush a grape. Ooh, I could jump off a curb. Oh well. Stop it now, stop it now, stop it now. No, wait, one more. Raggy Dolls. Redbubble. You got any Raggy Doll stuff, mate? Good message, Raggy Dolls. Yes! Fucking yes, 15 quid, 25% off, ends soon. I mean, any colour you want. Good message. Bam, 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 bam. Back to Crimewatch any second.
It's not much of a life when you're just a pretty face.
Just to be whoever you are,
it's no disgrace.
Don't be scared if you don't fit in.
Look who's in the Raggy Doll bin. They're the Raggy Dolls. Raggy Dolls, dolls like you and me. Raggy Dolls, Raggy Dolls, made imperfectly. So if you got a bump on your nose or a lump on your toes, then don't despair. Be like the Raggy Dolls and say I just don't care. They're the Raggy Dolls. Raggy Dolls are happy as can be. Raggy Dolls, dolls like you and me. Raggy Dolls. Yeah, I want a Raggy Dolls t-shirt. Let me get back to it. Sorry. Remember something called Chalky, proper weird kids program? I do. Want it like a Luke and Reed type thing? No, it wasn't. It was a sci-fi thing. Creepy as fuck. Chalky. Did you hear that? Chalky. Anthony Reid, I think he did a lot of stuff back then. Program makers for children's TV in the 80s really credited their audience with a lot of intelligence. Seems incredible in this day and age that a program this atmospheric and sophisticated was made for children. A really enjoyable series. I think it's unsettled every kid who ever saw it, including me. The whole thing's on YouTube, brother.
Yes? What is it?
Sorry, sir. I thought somebody said something.
What, that fucking thing floating over your head? Going into your brain?
Yes? What is it?
one of these people that you don't find everywhere. An employee who I suppose you wish for.
About 100 yards away from the Sussex Place NCP is the Hammersmith Odeon, a popular music venue and theatre. The Odeon was preparing for a musical production by a Buddhist group, NSCK,
Possessed by a mad alien.
Alice
Nice.
in Wonderland. Eddie usually took a
Classic.
break around lunchtime and often used to do the family shopping. This is probably what he did that Saturday. The Owusu family lived in Plaistow. Eddie and his
What was
wife
that,
Comfort were a devoted couple. They were well known and widely respected in the Ghanaian community. 10 to
Chimera?
6 that evening, a Ghanaian friend stopped by the kiosk.
Chimera. I mean, this was a bit later. This was 91, but I just remember this one fucking frightening the life out of me. 91, I was 12. This fucking thing. Look at the state of that. You remember that? Chimera. I don't know why I thought of that then. They were doing like genetic fucking... some kind of genetic fucking meddling. No, this one the kids play. This was on like fucking 9 PM or something. Past the watershed.
Problem is, you've got a turbocharged libido. It doesn't matter what you call it. I get sick of making babies in bottles. I want to do it the old way, before I forget how.
Oh. Now look what you made me do.
The acting there.
There's Dr. Jenner in the examination room and ran all this.
Wait, let me see it, man. Where is it?
Two other nurses. How busy do we get? Well, nothing compared to what.
Properly soon. I may have some additional responsibilities for you. I think you're going to fit in here very well.
Give me a time code, you cunts. I've had nightmares for months after watching this when I was a young kid. Flipping scary as fuck. There's a number 2 to this.
Help me.
Feeling it or moving back?
Don't forget the extra vitamins.
Where the fuck is it? Just want to see it.
Hello? Who let you out?
Hello, Mr. Carson. Dave Reynolds here.
Where the bloody hell is it?
I thought you might need to sleep.
What time is it?
Just gone 10.
I'm back!
Did we not see it till fucking the 3rd or 4th episode or something? It's like the alien. The first movie. Hey, that's fucking what's his name from Corrie? Not Corrie. Corrie? Yeah, Roy Cropper from Corrie. The guy who played Numpsy in Golden Child. Famous actor was the main lead. Nah, that's fucking what's his name? Game of Thrones and that. Well, Thingy Tywin Lannister. What's his name? Charles Dance. Was he in that? He was in something called Firstborn. You might have mixed it up with this, bruv. Firstborn. What the fuck? Yeah, you mixed it up with this. Easy mistake. Where's the fucking monster? Oh, they might never have fucking showed it. Oh, wait. There it is.
Everything was fine before.
But I wasn't fine.
Jake was the first one to send something.
Wrong one.
The pursuit of knowledge.
I dreamt of a new species. One with man's intelligence.
Cooperate. He hasn't, has he?
Without his homicidal aggression.
The arrogance of man.
Part human, part gorilla. That's impossible.
And the power of nature.
Is it still alive? So far. You have to have it put down. Put down?
Charles Dance stars in Firstborn, Monday at 10:10 on BBC One.
It's on here. 2.5 hours. Everyone go watch these old things. Pun intended, but I do remember the ending being pretty bananas. Very good, very good.
They spoke in a mixture of their native Asante and English.
Long time no see. How is the heart?
Not very good. It's cold, so I keep indoors most of the time. I'm on my way to see a friend, yeah.
Why don't you come in for coffee?
No, thank you. I'm on my way to Richmond. I'm in a hurry. It's
Okay.
getting a bit late, so I'll see you later.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
7 p.m. At home in Dacre Road, Comfort Owusu telephoned her husband at the kiosk.
Hi, darling.
Oh, hi.
Is everything okay?
Okay. Look, we are very busy at the moment. The cars begin to come in. I'll call you back. Yes, I promise. I will.
All right, don't work too hard now.
Okay. I'll call you back. Bye.
Speak to you later. Bye.
At the car park, people were arriving for the evening's performance of Alice. Followers of NSUK had come from all over the country. The show was due to start at 8 p.m, but it wasn't until 8:20 that it actually got going. And outside, a few cars were still arriving at the Sussex Place car park, as late as 9:15. Hammersmith Bridge Road, the bus stop for the 9, 33 and 72 buses. Waiting there were Ian Mole and 3 friends. Walking towards the bus stop was this man, Neil Blackgrove. He thought the noise was a car backfiring in the car park. Ian thought it was a shotgun.
Go and get the police!
He ran towards the car park kiosk.
Go on, Neil, son. Charging in.
Eddie Owusu was lying on the ground, bleeding heavily. From the road, Neil saw 2 figures weaving between the parked cars. The one wearing a duffel coat seemed to be tucking something into the front of it. He watched as they ran from the car park across Hammersmith Bridge Road. A car heading towards Hammersmith Roundabout hooted at them as they dashed in front of it. They ran towards Angel Walk and disappeared. The door of Eddie's kiosk had been stove in, but there was still money lying on the counter. At home, comfort was never to get that call from Eddie. Eddie Owusu died from gunshot wounds in the thigh at 2:27 the following morning.
Fucking hell, must have hit his artery or something. Adrian Mole, bro, I was thinking that when he said Ian Mole on that geezer who was walking down the road. I thought, yeah, but what about Adrian Mole? I thought, I can't go back to it again. That's what I fucking thought.
Walking towards the bus stop was this man, Neil Blackgrove. He thought the noise was a car backfiring in the car park. Ian thought it was a shotgun.
Go and get the police!
He ran towards the 9, 33 and 72 buses. Waiting there were Ian Mole and...
Ian Mole. That's what I thought, Adrian Mole, straight away. Remember that TV show? That was formative stuff. Remember the scene where he caught a glimpse of his girlfriend's bra? And it sent him fucking mental. Well, I'll say sent him mental. Got him all... Pandora. Oh, we're going to have a little look, aren't we? Adrian Mole. Pandora. The Secret Diary of Adrian Mole, Episode 2.
I'm not going to school today. I shall ring the school secretary and tell her that my father is mentally ill and needs looking after. I am now a single-parent child whose father is on the dole.
My mother's heart and soul have gone halfway up the pole. My father's on the dole. My friend Bert is much too old, and his dog's beyond control. It's a proper rigmarole and a nuisance on the whole. I'm profoundly in love with Pandora. My poem has an intellectual theme. The tenderness with which I adore her goes all bouncy in my dreams.
Sue Townsend, that was it. Didn't she rap Brookie as well or something? Like a young partridge. Sue Townsend, I think she wrote quite a lot of big stuff. I might be wrong. She did the Adrian Mole books, obviously. The Queen and I. Royal Family. Oh, wait, that's not the TV show, is it? That was massive, that show. And the books were massive. Da, 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 da. Oh, she died 2014. 68 after a stroke. Stephen Mangan. That was Stephen. Oh, they did another one in 2001 with Stephen Mangan. I like him. He's in Green Wing, one of my favourite British TV shows.
Coming out show for it.
There he is.
There's a few clothes, a fishing rod, and my Tchaikovsky tapes.
Anyway, on we go, on we go. Adrian Mole game, yeah, I had that too.
Found bleeding. He'll speak to the... Eddie Owusu died from gunshot wounds in the thigh at 2:27.
Eddie Owusu, murder, 87.
Well, welcome. You're looking for two killers with no apparent motive. Eddie was a very popular man, wasn't he?
Unsolved.
Very popular man. We think that this was a robbery which for some reason went wrong.
Even though money was left behind?
We think that they discovered on entering the hut that the money was in fact kept in a safe in the floor of the hut, and that Eddie did not have a key for the safe.
And there were two shots. Do you think they intended to kill him?
The very fact that
all this because of her fucking jumper, by the way. Mate, I need to do the channel.
Shots makes this a very brutal killing. That second shot was
what do you
totally
mean?
unnecessary. The first shot would have severely injured Eddie, and he would have been beyond offering any resistance at all.
So your appeal then is for anybody who might be able to offer any information about those two men, assuming they were men?
Yes. Any close friend of theirs, associated, or particularly the partner...
Mate, you need to do the channel. What channel?
Crime. Who may wish to tell us who the gunman is. The gunman is a very dangerous man.
Well, to jog people's memory, let's have a reminder of the geography of the area, looking at our micromap. Under the Hammersmith flyover there is the car park, and there's the kiosk where Eddie was shot.
The other channel I was on about, yeah, the Crimewatch Revisited.
Away, and the bus stop where Ian and his friends were is in Hammersmith Bridge Road there. And there's where Neil heard the gunshots. And that's the route where the two killers ran after the shooting. They ran through the car park,
I just think I got a good camera.
out and across the road. There's where they dashed in front of
I
the
need
car.
a phone as well.
And there's Angel Walk leading into...
Just so I can live stream as well at the same time, so I'm always safe. I don't be getting like dodgy boozers and that, talking about murders from 30 years ago, 40 years ago, with a load of old rotters. I'd have to be live streaming it at the time, just so I'm my own safety. So I need a phone and a good camera. Probably about 600 quid or something, 700 quid.
To King Street, which is the main shopping centre. And it's very busy around there, isn't it? Somebody surely must have seen them that night.
In King Street, it was very busy. It's possible someone may have seen two men emerge, or two figures emerge from Angel Walk. The
desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly.
Right, it's Helen Phelps
Incidentally, a lot
back.
of viewers have asked, who chooses the cases, the police or Crimewatch? The answer is the police usually offer the stories, but Crimewatch makes the choice. Among our items tonight, the shameful case of a con man who's working all over the country, two men who've held up building societies in London, a Surrey man who's disappeared from his home, and the bird that's flown from Durham. Here are Constable Helen Phelps
She's
and
back.
Superintendent David Hatcher.
Alan's back.
First, we'd like you to look at this face. The man has a scar above his right eye and heavily tattooed arms. He may have information that could help solve a number of cases of theft and deception in places as far apart as Leeds and Bournemouth. They're mostly against old and defenceless people. In Epsom, Surrey, money was taken from an 81-year-old lady as payment for repairs to her electric wheelchair, which were never done. In Huddersfield, £220 was taken as payment for a cooker, which never arrived. In London, an 88-year-old lady lost 2,000 Deutschmarks saved for a special eye operation in Germany. Even one of us was fooled. A foreign police officer was offered accommodation in London while he was visiting his sick wife in Bart's Hospital. A £150 rent was paid, but no accommodation was forthcoming. If you've seen this man who may have some information which could help us, ring us now.
Next, a couple of building society hold-ups, both of them in London's Baker Street. This picture...
Winding your way down to Baker Street. Dun, 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 a river we meet. It's another rainy day.
She was
Drifting
taken
out
last
away
October at the
forget
Newcastle
about
Building Society.
everything.
The man is walking out with £2,000 after threatening the cashier. Take a closer look at him. We also know he's got a scar running down his left cheek to his mouth. Another Baker Street Building Society was held up on Tuesday last week. Notice the man is older than the average armed robber. He may even have left his false teeth at home.
He has. He definitely has. He's come out all gummy.
He passed over this note to the cashier, which had newspaper cuttings on it about two armed robberies.
Well, she'll not live there.
In fact, the robber was forced to leave empty-handed, but 3 days later, he phoned the building society.
I missed a
and
good old
threatened the
sax
staff.
solo.
We think he was
We had one
also
earlier
involved
before you
an
came
armed
in.
robbery
There was
at
the first case we watched, in fact, was in a pizza restaurant in London, and they had a live sax in there.
Pearls, the jewellers in Old Bond Street, London, in January. This time he got away with £4,000 worth of gold jewellery. Staff from both the building society and the shop say he had a slight Scottish accent.
Listen, Alan, I'm not... Did I say it? Because I'm not happy about him not telling us where you were last month, mate.
55, or you can ring Hammersmith Police Direct on
What are you doing having a month off and not letting us know why?
4184. That's 01748 4184.
Now, incident desk, where we invite the police to appeal to you directly. Incidentally,
No mention.
Bus was fooled. A foreign police officer...
Robber.
No mention where she was last month.
Staff. Old jewellery.
In December, Mr. Kernow's wife Winnie was found dead at their home.
Fucking hell, they're a pair, aren't they? He fucking did it.
In Streatham, South London. Forensic tests failed to find what caused Mrs. Kernow's death. But when officers called at their home, they found a suicide note. Not from Mrs. Curnow, but from Mr. Curnow. We've since discovered
You
that he
fucking
spent the
did it.
next 4 days at hotels in London and Bournemouth. On the 4th day after his wife's death, Mr. Curnow sent his Bournemouth hotel bill and his passport to a police station, together with a second suicide note. This time,
Suicide.
he planned to drown himself at sea. Frogmen were called in to search Poole Harbour, but Stuart Curnow's body was never found. Since then, we've discovered that Mr. Curnow, an outwardly respectable businessman, was leading a double life. He owed debts amounting to over £20,000.
Faked his own
ran
death, killed
2
his wife and
sex
faked his own
contact
death.
magazines.
Okay, now.
Financed a
Saucy. Direct contact. Hundreds of telephone. You didn't need them, mate. You just fucking... People would just write their phone numbers in the phone box for you. No dummies. What the hell does that mean? You've got to be of a certain intelligence to use London direct contacts.
massage parlour and sublet rooms to prostitutes. He's also suspected of fraud offences. He may well still be driving his own car. It's a gold Ford Granada Ghia Saloon, registration number
He's coming up behind you, Shia LaBeouf.
SYX.
He's gonna fucking kill
If
you,
you've seen
Shia
this
LaBeouf.
car or Mr. Curnow, please ring us.
These are the badges for a security guard's uniform. They came into our possession last August, along with some firearms. They may have been used as part of a disguise for a robbery anywhere in the country, but we have no ideas about where they originally came from. If you know where they were made or who sells them, or if you know a security company that uses badges like these, ring us now.
Finally, on Incident Desk, we'd like you to help us find a missing macaw. Alma Burnstone from Durham had taken her car to the garage on Monday the 23rd of February, but returned to find her home burgled. Amongst the missing items was her precious parrot. This is a picture of him on her arm. Jackie is a scarlet macaw, just like this one, and Miss Burnstone is desperate to find him, especially as he's unwell and needs a special diet. Apparently he says several words, including, "Hello there, Jackie's a bad lad, where's Alma?"
Why'd you look at it when you said hello there?
Hello there.
Like he was expecting a response. That's not that parrot, mate. The one that's missing's missing.
Jackie's a bad lad, where's Alma? And shut up. One word of
You
warning,
shut
though,
up.
he's very aggressive to strangers. Scarlet macaws are very rare. So if you've seen one in the last month and are suspicious of where it came from, please call us.
If you can help on any of those
Bricking
cases, ring us
himself.
please
She looks
now.
like
The
a
number here in the studio,
Oh, fuck off,
01811
man.
8055. That's 01811 8055.
Well, last week's official crime statistics made depressing reading, all crime up by 7% over the year. But before we complain about how disappointing the figures are, perhaps we ought to ask ourselves how scrupulous we are.
For example, if we see something suspicious, do we report it? And if we're offered what we suspect is stolen property, do we always tell the police?
JSH, yeah.
Someone
True.
somewhere is being offered stolen cigarettes. Maybe an ordinary smoker, maybe a retailer, maybe a wholesaler. If it happens to you, will you please call us, because you could help solve a disturbing series of crimes in London. Next door to this pub in Packington Street, Islington, is a tobacco wholesaler. Monday the 2nd of February. At 10:15 a.m, a driver from a haulage company has just delivered 10 boxes of cigarettes. As he climbed into the cab, he was attacked from behind. He never saw his assailants. A coat was thrown over his head, and the terrified driver was pushed to the floor. The truck was driven away, the load and the security keys were taken, and the driver was left locked up in the back. Now, cigarettes are worth a lot of money. Listed a lot here, there are about 100,000 cigarettes here. They'd be worth around £8,000 if sold in a shop. Now, of course, they'll be worth a good deal less to thieves. Even so, haulage companies that deliver cigarettes take considerable precautions. For example, their lorries are fitted with radios and with very sophisticated alarm systems. So the attack in Islington almost certainly involved detailed knowledge. Now, when another similar attack happened 10 days later, and then another, and then another, police came to believe they could be looking for a single organised gang. York Way, near King's Cross, on Thursday the 12th of February. It's just after 7:10 in the morning.
Hey, you! Now lean over and open that other door.
A key like this to immobilize the alarm had been stolen in the previous raid. A few hundred yards away, the driver was forced to stop. A third villain, possibly armed,
I think the Crimewatch team are behind all these robberies that are flaunting their hall on TV.
Van.
It's a good theory.
Don't do anything silly and you'll be all right. Make yourself comfortable in that corner.
You won't need that, so I won't give you no trouble.
The driver's ordeal lasted nearly 3 hours. He had no idea what had happened to his lorry. The van must have headed east. At any rate, at about 10 that morning, it stopped here, near the A2 in Kent, and the driver was set free. Back in London...
It's when they've been worn too long and not washed. You can scrape it off and use it to draw on walls and stuff. Thong chalk.
Near the A2 in Kent, and the driver was set free. Back in London, the truck was dumped in Cannon Street Road. It may have been there for some time, but one witness thoughtfully left her time of sighting. It was 12:36.
Can confirm. I can confirm too. Not for my own. Mine are always beautifully clean. But, you know, some partners I've had. Been a bit of thong chalk in there. A bit of residue, you know. It's part of being human. Upper Thong, nice part of town. Upper Thong.
2 weeks later, Thursday at 9:30 a.m. at Green Lanes in Palmer's Green. A truck had just delivered here. It had a two-man crew.
I just closed my door, suddenly then my door reopened. A guy came up to me, grabbed me by the scruff of the neck. He says, move over. He had what looked like he had a gun. I weren't sure. He then grabbed me by the scruff of the neck, threw me onto the floor and put his feet on top of me. I was face down, so I couldn't move.
My door was flung open. I was pushed across the seats. The coat was laid across me. The bloke had his arm over me. And as we moved off, I was upset. I said, I'm going to lose my job for this.
Bad boy.
I said, don't worry about it. It happens all the time down here. He says, there's a lot more companies done. He says, there's a lot more going to be done as well.
Indeed there were. 5 days later, Tuesday the 3rd of March at 10 to 8 in the morning. This is the junction of Essex Road.
So I used to have a little sleeper with a little gold Bart Simpson on it. My first ever earring.
Where the blue car had just
I was 13, I think.
Up a bit. If you don't mind, just a little. You reckon?
Here, get in here. Okay. Hey, up, fucking break his fucking neck, man. That's the actor signed up for that. What the fuck? He's an old boy. Okay, now where's your head gone? Eat my shorts. Okay, now eat my thong. In there, you fucker.
Go, go.
Fucking hell.
Laburnum Street in Hackney is 5 minutes away.
Oh, wait a minute. No, this isn't the one. There's a fucking crime like these on here at some point. Where they lock a guy in the back of the van and set it on fucking fire. I don't think it's his. They set it on fire. He just manages to get out in time. I can't remember how. But even this, locking someone in a fucking van in a place like this. Imagine if nobody checks it for 3 or 4 days. Or you have a heart attack in there or something.
This disused warehouse backs onto the canal. The villains had somehow triggered the truck's alarm on the way, but no one took any notice nor called the police. As the driver was dragged out, he noticed one villain's neat white trainers and a white Luton-type van.
Don't you look at my face. Keep your head down. And stop messing us about.
I can't. Just can't stop it.
Get him in. Get him in.
Eventually,
did
the
it?
alarm stopped by itself.
And keep down.
He never acted again after that scene. He never fucking worked again. The moral of Crimewatch: don't go anywhere, do anything, you could get violently assaulted. Not listen, don't forget, at the end of every show, we have the reassurance. Violent crime is on the decrease constantly, always has been since I was a kid. The crimes we've shown you tonight are extremely rare. You could live a 3,000 years and it never happened to you. So remember, don't have nightmares, do sleep well. Although it never fucking worked.
Oi! Going for another van. Stay there and keep your head down. You're being watched. Stay there.
Oh, that's it. No, they drive off. They tell him he's being watched. They drive off. And he gets out thinking, oh, it's safe now. And some cunt is watching him. I think they point a gun at him, telling him to get back in. These are just locked in. I can't remember yesterday, but I can remember fucking...
Anyone there?
Where the bloody hell do you think you're going? Get back in that car, you twat! Get in there! Oi, get in! Stay there!
When they came back, they had another van. It must have been parked nearby.
It's like GB News, but they want, yeah. True. Canal first van wasn't big enough. Shit himself as you would, yeah.
Now, put the keys in the seat. Stay there for half an hour. See you again.
This time they really had gone. Sergeant Davidson, what sort of people were they? Who are you looking for?
The people we're looking for are not amateurs. In fact, they mean what they've said. What they've said has left the drivers in no doubt as to what they mean to do. They're all white, aged 35 to 45, and at least on 2 occasions, one of them has purported to be an Irishman, if not an Irishman.
Now, they've purported to have guns, but no one's really quite sure, are they?
That's right, and in fact, they've only shown them briefly, just for a few seconds, and never needed to use them again.
So maybe they shouldn't have taken them out in the first place. They could have saved themselves long prison sentences.
Indeed.
Sergeant Powell, are these all definitely linked?
Yes, they are. I think from where they happened and the area in which they happened and the methods that they used, all of them in North London initially.
You see how closely grouped they are there?
Yes, indeed. But coincidentally, although we had a driver dumped in South London...
4551, and you can see 3...
Stolen treasures from all over the country, which have been sitting up here with...
We've recognised it. The Ebenezer
Aladdin's Cave. We don't care. Fucking ivory.
Somebody might reckon. A collection of oriental pieces, some superb, like this chap here. Little Japanese man with a bonnet tied under his chin. Net softy. But worth in the art's death. Mark. You could actually do it. Third prize.
8 double.
Vicious armed robbery on a security van on Merseyside. 3 crucial events led up to the attack: the theft of a set of car number plates and then the theft of 2 vehicles. The robbery itself took place on Thursday the 19th of February, but our reconstruction begins exactly a month earlier, on Thursday the 22nd of January, in the Speak area of Merseyside. It's 1 o'clock in the morning in Tarbock Road in Speak. 2 policemen patrolling the area noticed a red Ford Sierra with missing number plates. The car's registration number was on the tax disc, B752 MHF.
With reference to your red Sierra Bravo 752 Mike Hotel Foxtrot,
The owner confirmed that the plates had been stolen. 12 miles away in Warrington on February the 2nd, 11 days later. At about 5:30, two youths were seen stealing a 4x4 Sierra off Friars Gate. The witness remembers them having a lot of trouble getting away.
I don't fucking drive it, John.
Police made up this identikit picture of one of them. 2 weeks after that, another theft. Residents of Oakvale council flats in the centre of Liverpool saw a post van drive into their car park. It had been stolen from the Wellington Road post office depot only minutes before. Closely following the van, witnesses reported seeing a large white car. After a short conversation, both the van and the car drove off, turning into Broad Green Road. About 2 hours later, the van was back. It stayed there for the rest of the night. Next morning, Thursday the 19th of February, a month after the theft of the number plates. Just before 8 o'clock, the post van drove out of Oakvale. At about the same time, a security express van had begun its regular wages round. The guards were due to deliver £17,000 to the Prince's Butoni.
The actor playing the policeman nailed the hello, what have we here? And he did, you're right, with the stash and everything.
Good morning, Princess Butoni. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm afraid he's not arrived in the office yet.
Fucking them glasses again, fucking Sue Pollard.
At 9:20, the morning mail was being sorted.
Hi,
By now, the
campers.
security express van was just a quarter of a mile away.
Excuse me. I hope they're off. Plans in motion.
The clerk thought the post van must be bringing a special delivery. The driver seemed agitated. She could see him quite clearly and gave police a detailed description. It took 2 or 3 minutes for the guards to get the wages from the back of the van. 100 yards away was the stolen Sierra.
Good getaway car. Hey, calm down.
Let go of the money, you bastard! Come on, go!
Get out.
The getaway route was 7 miles long and chosen to avoid the busy roads. Within 10 minutes of the attack, the gang had reached the junction of Eastern Avenue and Alderfield Drive in Speke. As the driver stayed with the Sierra, the other three hailed a taxicab.
Faster than the Stig, yeah. Fuck the Stig. One of these guys.
Police believe the driver may then have panicked and decided to abandon the Sierra.
Yeah, he's thinking them three got all the fucking money. Might never fucking see him again. I knew that was fucking coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming from here.
It's for the guards to get the wages from the back of the van.
There, as soon as they fucking said that, I thought somebody's going to do it. It's going to be Liam. Liam's going to drop the get in the back of the van. Now, he's on YouTube, so he's a bit behind, so it took him a while, but I knew that was fucking coming. Good drop, Liam. It's got to have been Liam.
decided to abandon the Sierra.
It was Liam. Get in the back of the van!
The taxi drove off in the direction of Tarbuck Road, not far from where the Red Sierra's number plates had been stolen. Well, Tony, those security guards were very badly injured, weren't they? How are they now?
Yes, one of them's still off sick, actually. As you've seen from the reconstruction, it's a particularly violent attack on these men, and I'm appealing to anybody.
Look at that, there's a special coming up.
Knows anything about it.
Crimewatch Midlands.
Certainly in the Speak area, there will be people who are well aware of the identity of these men, and we're asking
that's the next episode.
Obviously, to give us a ring up.
That'll be tomorrow night, I think.
Reward being posted now.
I think we'll leave it at this
well,
one
to recap,
tonight.
let's quickly look again at our micro map here. There's Tarbuck Road up there, where the Red Sierra's number plates were stolen in the first place. Then there's Oakvale Council Flats, where the post office van was left overnight. There's where the Princess Butoni factory is in Highton, that's 7 miles away. And the White Sierra was parked just a short band. With their baseball bats, they weren't exactly inconspicuous, were they?
No, they weren't, and he would be well aware of it.
Security, car thefts, insurance claims, victim support schemes and so on. And there's a comprehensive free to Restream post office from next...
Immediately after question time at 20 to 12. If you're not staying up till then, don't have nightmares. Please do sleep well.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Sue. Good night. Yeah, well, I'm calling it there anyway. We're getting on to a few little games, then we'll be going bed ourselves, Ozzy. Take care, brother. Love to the familia. She still had the mini, yeah. Oh, I think it was the same episode, Liam. She never wears the same thing 2 months in a row, so it just took us a long time to get through that one. Because we broke it down for fucking 20 minutes watching 80s stuff. Roman's got a system, a 3-word trick, but tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap, and yes, that never sat right in his lap. But something in him changed with a wink and a grin. It's up to Mount Light Years. Let the jazz begin.
No more yeast, no more prick, I'm clean now.
Mount Light Years, that's the holy three. Almost, you see. Hoist floats away.
Low bricks and chat typing, try crispy day. No machine sipping tea with a lisp. Cosmic pentacast lost in thought. Try F Jord maybe. And oh, it's not. You can't plan for a zebra, black and white and sly. It skips past your method and winks as it flies. Strategies
that was quick.
Grand, chaos is fun.
That's how these cool damn wordles get done. Ooh, yeah. John Travolta, platform shoes, polyester suit. This is Saturday Night Fever.
16 words on the glowing screen for neat groups or a cryptic dream. Roman's cool, but
shovel, poker, bellows, tongs, things you need to blacksmith, fucking make a fire, keep a fire going. Fireplace accessories.
Roman snaps, you got it, you're my meta. Dioxide and monorail align. Tetracycline fits, we're doing fine.
Boil, stew, braise, and sear. Different spellings of cooking methods.
Nice. Nice.
Basket eggs, peeps, and dye.
Dino machine is on fire tonight. Bag, my organs are conductors of the spirit realm, or just anagrams
lost in a dusty helm. Easter stuff. Yes. What's peeps though? Is this an American thing? I don't know what peeps is. How you doing, Cosmic? Hope you're well. Oh, we don't have peeps. I don't know what that is. Colourful marshmallow candies shaped like chicks and bunnies. I think we do have them now. I just don't think they're called peeps over here. But I remember seeing them in Poundland maybe a decade ago. But There we go. Cosmic coming in with the clutch. We should have 2 framed tonight because last night's wasn't ready. No, we done that one.
That's instruct, clean and lean, and the purple mist finally seen.
Bop, 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 bop.
Hey, my organs are conductors.
This isn't Mamma Mia, is it? Looks too early.
They're just a red herring at the helm.
Who's this?
We solve the grid with flair and sweat.
But the jazz ain't over, not just yet.
Raise a glass to the guessing game, to every
I've got no idea what this is. So far, nothing in chat. Don't look like we're getting it. Nailed it. Condom. Should I guess, Mamma Mia?
Next time I see a bugle in disguise, I'm folding.
Okay. Congratulations, graduates. Truth, love, respect. Yeah, I don't know this one.
You used to spark, surprise, now every word is clean and
The only I don't know your name. I just know you're in the American office.
exact. A perfect plan with 0 cracks. But then came Maya off the map.
Baldwin.
She made mistakes and made me laugh.
Steve Martin.
Said her thoughts and made
Are you still alive?
She named our joy Glen Flow she chose.
Is
So if I
80 years old.
test, if our order feels too hexed, if she brings a mess that makes me feel it ain't cheating if she's not real.
Last worked in 2009. Oh no, that's written. Where's your fucking filmography? Last worked 2025. John Candy.
You listen well, you
Wait, what?
smooth, but every gesture
Pause.
I can't tell you what was right about John Candy or what was wrong. But he was my friend, and I don't want to cry, but when I see him, when you see his face, I mean...
Who are you?
I'm a Mog. Half man, half dog.
Gus Polinski, Polka King of the Midwest. Del Griffith, Director of Sales, Shower Curtain Ring Division.
That's the best one. That's his best film. Planes, Trains and Automobiles.
This is a lovable guy. This is a guy who, the minute you see his face, you're going to smile.
He was amazingly funny.
Thank you.
He was one of the top performers out of all of them.
Guess my secret to acting would be I pretend real hard.
Even though John did distinctly different characters, John was always there.
Oh, she just died last week. Rest in peace.
He was so gentlemanly and so Canadian.
Nobody had bigger expectations for himself than John.
And then all of a
That's
sudden,
probably my
it
second
kind
favourite
of
John Candy.
Expectations
That one, The Great Outdoors. I fucking love that film.
for himself than John.
And then all of a sudden, it kind of jumped to a different level.
I'd made winning my whole life. And when you make winning your whole life, you have to keep on winning.
You've been in more turkeys than a stuffing mix.
I think the weight of everything he was doing was just too much.
A hazard of this business is that it's very unhealthy for people pleasers.
You can't really do favors for people.
It's a bottomless cup of coffee.
If you go a whole lifetime eating your feelings, drinking your feelings, smoking your nerves, it shows up.
You know, there's some things that are just painful. That's it. and you can't make them not painful.
Hollywood still reacting to the shocking news.
John Candy is dead at the age of 43.
But it's the face you put on the world.
Fucking hell, I didn't... Wait a minute. Have I switched universe again? He was 43 when he died. What? John Candy was dead in 94.
But
John.
I feel like I'm having a Mandela effect moment. I feel like, what? That's how I left school. Like, when was Cool Runnings? I mean, it was before 94, but it was 93. So his last film, I presume. Wagons East released posthumously. Canadian Bacon released posthumously. I feel like I've died in Switch Universe again. I feel like he didn't die that year. I feel like it was way after that, like 2000 or something. But
John Candy is dead at the age of 43.
But it's the face you put on the world that defines who you are.
He lived his life very much like the movies. He was the child that made everyone happy. And he was the adult that did that.
You know, I remember John caring when not a lot of people did.
Every time you go
away.
This is no meager life.
I like how they've chosen that music and that line for the documentary, because they're both at the end of... or not both at the end. Yeah, at the end of Planes, Trains and Automobiles.
Life we reflect on today.
You take a
piece of me.
This is as full a life as any human can live.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Jennifer. How you doing?
Magnificent of visage, eyes and frame. The titan of a gentle, golden man.
Well, you think what you want about me. I'm not changing.
I like me.
I like me.
Oh man, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm gonna have to watch that next time I've got a bag of weed and I'm shuffling through Prime. After The Handmaid. In case you're still there, Marie. Handmaid first. '94, fuck me. I'll kiss my lucky egg. What a film, you know what, actually. Now, Cool Runnings is number 3. Planes, Trains, Great Outdoors, Cool Runnings. They're my top 3 John Candy films. Dee da 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 da. Home Alone was early 90s too, yeah. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do.
In the cradle of cold, a bright spark grows. Born of lines we wrote.
I will be...
Dark it glows.
Are you telling me I can put Doku the Game Cat in and her channel isn't the first one that comes up? Are you taking the piss? 42. Are you taking the piss? Oh no, it's Dokri 42. There we go. I will be here tomorrow at 4 PM UK time.
Hello.
With my good friend.
It's 5 o'clock in Amsterdam and you're watching Dokri 42
Dodo.
on YouTube. And
just like I am every Thursday. There I am. But I won't be live on my channel if you want to drop along. I know Liam, you sometimes drop along. And then I'm gonna be tomorrow night. I'm gonna go straight back to that Neva game. I want to finish that. It's so good. I don't want to even take a break from it. So I'll play that tomorrow night. finish that and then carry on with some more Crimewatch.
Eyes that glow with learning's fire. It mimics, grows, and climbs still higher. We hold it close in human hands.
Roman got an eagle, a hedgehog, because in Germany, a hedgehog is called an eagle. Thank you for joining me on this wonderful evening. Except you, I'm not thanking you, obsessed about PQD. I don't thank you, bot Clanker. Get out of here, Clanker. Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara, do widzenia, zajian, alvida, dui, lakunoch, gornat, gornate, and good night. I love you long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. In ancient halls of written law, we raise this mind unsure, unsure. A child of code, a force unseen, a whisper of what might have been. The tiger in the cradle grown so fast, so strong. In a world of knowledge, ancient songs, we hope it finds where it belongs. We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts one day it must roam, one day we must part. But that day is not today. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week. If I don't see you, if I do see you, we'll have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week together. Thank you, everybody. You take care, sleep well, and love you, motherfucker. That's Iffy, innit? Where is it? I've got no activity for it. I can't even see who it was. It was Iffy. Love you, except Iffy.